Okay, I had to stare at my I had to stare at my audio mixer to make sure that I hadn't like turned my desktop audio like miles up. Looks like it might be a bit low. Alright, I need to... I have like... My speakers are too good is the problem. So I have to like... the way that my like mixer and stuff works is that I basically have the audio set to like a hard limit of like maybe like 20% max. Because if I set it any higher, it's going to be like insanely loud. I'm going to like annoy the entire like... annoy the entire neighborhood because like that's just, I don't know, that's just how monitor speakers are. So I always have to like fiddle with it to be around the range of like low to like pretty low. But like if you turn them too low, like there's a, I don't know why, but like one of them will eventually like end up start going quieter than the other. I'm not sure why. That always happens to me. It's probably because of like it being like such a low value or whatever, and it's like an analog thing. Yeah. I'm always having this problem. Anyway. There's problems you might have when you have like way fancier speakers than you're meant to have. I don't really have any use for them because I don't do anything involving like audio or anything. Because I don't really make music anymore. Like I used to do it as like a hobby, but like I wasn't very good at it, so I don't know why I would need fancy speakers for it. And then like I don't do any like mixing or anything, so I don't know why I would need them. I just do. Why not? I guess. Anyway, hello. I did like basically nothing yesterday. I just I woke up, I watched the entire Puzzle Fighter tournament, and I just went back to sleep, and that was it. that Puzzle Fighter tournament was pretty good. I didn't want to compete in it because I kind of just wanted to watch it. Because I was just like, I would rather just watch other people play this game because I was like one of the problems I have with Puzzle Fighter, like playing it myself, is because I'm colorblind, the yellow and the green blocks look literally identical to me. Like I literally cannot tell them apart. This isn't like, oh, if I squint really hard I'll be able to tell them apart. I literally can't tell them apart like at all. So you'd have to like install like a colorblind mod. So I'd had like no experience with playing it before. So like when that was coming up, I was like, I'm just gonna watch other people play it. Yeah, it was a really fun like tournament to watch. Like just the whole thing with like the diamond trick. Like I didn't like, they were just learning a lot of stuff about that game that I didn't realize existed. Like the whole like thing about like every single character except for Donovan again is like worthless because they decided to give them all like insane drop patterns for some reason. And like the way like Puzzle Fire is a very different game to Magical Drop 3, which is one I have slightly more understanding of. It's like the two puzzle games that I understand are Magical Drop 3 and it's Money Puzzle Exchanger. I don't know why I forgot the name of it, but like compared to those two, like the way the balance works in those games, I think you just pick the same character. I'm not sure if it even matters in Money Puzzle Exchanger, but like in Magical Drop 3, I know for a fact you just pick the same character and you just have mirror matches because of how the drop patterns work. Is like everyone would just play strength otherwise. And like if you have, and like yeah, because like in Puzzle Fighter they've just decided that Ken and Donovan are the only two characters, which is like really funny. I love the fact that Ryu is like, I think it's Ryu or Chun. No, it's Ryu and Cinco, I think, is the two worst characters in the game because of their drop patterns. It's like really interesting to like see how that game is like balanced and stuff like that for some reason. But yeah, anyway. I say hi to people, I'm getting to do that. Hello Sardus, hello Cohen, hello Digital Basic. I don't know why I said your full username, why not? Hello Amos, hello DCG, how's it going? Yeah, don't worry. I assume that a lot of people aren't watching because they want to play it themselves, which makes me happy. I just want people to like play and or watch someone play Drakengard. This is all I want in life. It's literally my favorite game of all time. I'm just like sitting there like begging people like, please play this fucking game for me. Well, I like self-protest as well. I know Dan is the worst character in the game. I mean like characters that weren't designed as a joke, because Dan's drop pattern is literally just all red. Dan's drop pattern makes it very explicit that that character, you should never be picking him, because the second that those like timers run out, you just lose. But yeah. But like the thing with Ryu, I think the thing with Cinco is, I was looking it up. I think it's like the way her drop pattern is laid out very specifically. Like, I think it gives you a lot of like it gives you a lot of like melded gems, and then also like the two ends. I need to double check this. I think it is just that you get a lot of melded gems from Cinco's patterns, so it ends up just like feeding the other player like tons of points for no reason. Via 2 drop patterns. Let me just double check. Let me just make sure. I think Chun-Li has a really bad one as well because of that. Oh no, that's not it. Right. That's so Chun-Li's one is the one that is just like squares, right? Hisenko is the one that is like diagonals. And that's why she's really bad, because it basically just sets your opponent up. Because they all just drop a diagonal, so it just like sets the entire board up for like getting destroyed. Because it's like leading all these like lines through it or whatever. From what I understand. Yeah, the strategy for Dan is pray they never get a red breaker. I don't know how you pronounce Xianko. I've always just said Xianko. I don't know. Let's find out. How do you pronounce Xianko? Oh, Xianko. Okay. I wasn't that far off. Seems like I'm right. I don't know. I like how if you search like how to pronounce anything, you just get like 10 results from just like random websites that exist solely to teach you how to pronounce things. And I feel like most of them are probably wrong because I don't trust it. Yeah, I think it's Xianko. Chinese, I was one of those people that was like, oh, you know, Cao. Oh no, yeah. What's his name? Is it Cao from Dynasty Warriors? It's like Cao. It's like, it's not how you would like expect it to be pronounced at all. It's like, Chinese pronunciation is really interesting. Yeah, most of them are text-to-speech as well, which makes it completely useless because like text-to-speech sometimes just gets it completely wrong. Yeah, that's why. Yes, because of the dub. Because the dub just says Cao because they didn't learn. But it's like Cao. Hello Bilbo. Hello Shinzo as well. They fixed it eventually, but not before his son Cow Pai shows up. Oops. Uh-oh. I need to play Dynasty Warriors at some point. I need to have my Chinese history phase. Chinese history seems like the most insane, just sequence of events always happening at all times. Ooh. Because yeah, it's like I've been reading about the Shinsengumi recently because I don't actually know why I started. I just started reading about the fucking Bakumatsu period because I was like, fuck it, why not? So now I have like a weirdly decent understanding of like the like transition to the Meiji period for some reason. Some that represent sounds that English doesn't really have, which is yeah. I think that's what it is. Yeah, because like I don't think English really has like the ts sound in like Sao that much. So it's like you don't really like intuit that you'd be able to say it like that. I'm doing homework for my I'm never replaying that game. Fuck that game. Nightmare video game. I did like part of why I started reading up about the Bakumatsu was like I was sitting there like why I don't know why I was just sitting there like why is Code the Samurai like that? It's like such a weird fucking video game. So I was like I have to read up about this period and try and figure it out. Also yeah, like I thought you would like probably hit the fight. You got pretty close. I thought you were gonna probably get to the final just from being like insanely good at panel Defon. To be honest, I don't know why. I was just like maybe the skills transfer over. I was just rooting for you the whole thing just because of that. I missed out. You know, if you are like a moderator in someone's channel and you try and like do a bet, it comes up with the thing that's like, are you sure you want to do this because you won't be able to close the prediction. You'll have to get someone else. I tried to bet on Ruzo in the Marco versus Ruzo fight because the odds were like 96-3 and I was like, fuck it, why not? So, and I did that at the last second and the thing popped up. I was like, you sure you want to do this? And I wasn't looking, so I pressed the button and it popped up while I wasn't looking. So I missed out my chance to get like hundreds of thousands of points. Hello Kusa, yeah, Meiji period is like, fuck yes, time versus a major imperialism. Yeah, exactly. the thing I found really interesting, there was like an incident directly at the start of the Meiji period, which was the like the samurai that took power, or like the samurai that like basically took over, because Emperor Meiji was like 15 or something in 1989, so he was like 14 when they took power, somewhere around that. So basically he just ended up as like a puppet emperor, and they and the samurai that had like led the rebellion ended up to like actually running the country. But right at the start of it, because of how the transition to the because of like the economic transition they did, which didn't really like change like who was in control really, but what it did was it disenfranchised basically all samurai. All samurai lost their stipends from the government, so they weren't getting paid by the government. They weren't getting jobs from the government because the government had made it so that even like common people who were like common peasants could like join the military and stuff like that, because they were trying to amass like a giant national military to keep themselves in power. So the samurai basically lost their jobs. They lost all the money from the government, so they were basically just like out of work completely, and they all got like completely disenfranchised, and like there were a bunch of like samurai rebellions. And one of the things that some of the people in government were like, hey, we should in order to like give the samurai something to do, and so that we can pay them money, why don't we start a war with Korea? And this was like just after they had like a massive like governmental like overhaul. Like they completely destroyed the old like form of government and replaced it with the exact same one. And so this was also during a period where like they were trying to unite the country into like one big like entity, instead of it being like tons of different like regions, right? So they were like fighting with like they had this huge national army, so they were basically just like bodying every other region, but they still had to fight against them. And like during this period, like people in the government were like, we should start a war with Korea. It would be a great idea because it would let people like go to war with us. And one of the guys, it was Saigo Takamoto. I can't remember. It's like Takamoto, something like that in his surname. He is the final boss of Code the Samurai, by the way, which is really funny. So Saigo was like, hey, I've got a great idea. I'm gonna go to Korea and I'm gonna cause so much shit over there. This is my plan. I'm gonna go over to Korea. I'm gonna cause so much shit over there that they have to execute me, and then you can use this as an excuse to invade Korea. And the government, like the people of the government, were like, this is a fucking stupid idea. Why would he? No, we're not gonna agree to this. This is like a terrible idea. And Saigo was like, well, if we're not going to have a war with Korea, then I'm just gonna leave the government. So he left the government, and then like a couple of years later, he tried to start a rebellion and he got killed in it. So. Yeah, I think was Saigo dying of a disease? I know that Hajime Saito was dying of a disease. I don't know about Saigo. I just know that Saigo eventually died. He died like a couple of years later as in a samurai rebellion that he ran. Very strange, man. Very strange decision making. If he was dying of a disease and he just wanted to go out in the most insane fascist way possible, then that makes sense. Yeah, they just sort of like started shit all the time. It's very odd. Yeah, all I know about Japanese history is what little I could glean about the Sengoku period from playing Nioh. Nioh is a funny game because like historical figures just constantly show up, and they're like, like the first guy that shows up is Hattori Hanzo. It's like, oh, it's me, Hattori Hanzo. How's it going? It's just like that game is just like me meeting all my fictional best friends basically. Yeah, like there is the history of Japan and like the independent histories of China and Japan, not like the combined histories of them where they're constantly like going at war with each other, because like they have like legitimate grievances with each other that I don't want to get into because I'm not going to start a fight on Twitch.tv. But like the individual like historical like events that happen in like I guess Korea as well sometimes. Like China and Japan have like such interesting and strange histories most of the time. Maybe because they're just like, Japan especially like is just constantly at war. I think China had like pretty extended like periods of just being at war with itself like over and over again. But yeah, it's like I want to read up about both of those just because they're like fascinating. Just in terms of like being like just a fucking series of just shit just happening over and over and over again. I found out I was looking up something else and I found out like, you know how like you look at castle walls, right? They're like pretty thick. They're like a few bricks thick. Like, I don't know, like as thick as like you put your arms together, and that's probably how thick a castle wall is, right? In like Europe. You put your you hold your hands, you hold your arms out so that they're like straight, and you like put your fingers together, and you imagine that's like how thick a like castle wall is, and you can imagine why like siege weapons were like a big deal, because like people would just roll up with siege weapons. They would just throw them in the castle to like destroy the walls and stuff like that. So China doesn't have a history of siege weapons at all, and I need to find a picture of this. Hang on, I need to find a specific one. You can probably see where this is going, but like, yeah, here we go. Like, the reason why siege weapons work so well in Europe is because, like, you know, I feel like castles were maybe like built quite quickly to like get them up as soon as possible, and that's probably why they was like pretty thin. And why you could like throw siege weapons at them. You couldn't use siege weapons in China because the walls were this thick. Can you imagine trying to use a fucking siege weapon and the wall is like fucking like probably like 50 meters thick or something like that? So like, yeah, like in China, like the history of warfare, like they didn't really bother using siege weapons, and it turns out it's because of this. So it's like there's stuff like that. I don't know, it's like fascinating to me. It's like really interesting. I think Japan had a lot of siege weapons, but it's because you look at like in comparison in like Japan, like I think if you go on like any castle in Japan's like Wikipedia page, it will mention that the castle got burned down like 5 or 6 times. So they just did it like for fun sometimes. Like if I remember correctly, Osaka Castle, when the Tokugawa like was being like ousted from the country, one of the last things they did was they like waited at Osaka Castle because like we're gonna have this last big defense, and just before the defense, the fucking shogun like Tokugawa like snuck out the back door and he escaped on a boat and went down the river and fucked off, and the people who were like supposed to be defending him, like the army or whatever, found out about this and were just like, well, fuck this, we're not defending this, like fucking whatever. So the like the what are they called, because it's the Chotsu and the Satsuma. I think it's Sacho. I think there's the Sacho is like the name of the combined forces. So the Sacho just shows up and they're just like, yeah, you just win. So the Sacho just got control of Osaka Castle, and then for no reason they just burned it down. They were just like, fuck it, we're in control of Osaka Castle, time to set it on fire because it's fun. So like every single castle in Japan is burned down like 9 or 10 times. Yeah, the traditional way to deal with the Great Wall was just go around it. It's just like this gigantic wall that just like covers like an enormous swathe of China. Just go around it. Fuck it, man. We're not going to be able to penetrate that shit. But yeah. I don't know. History is cool. I need to read more history stuff. I've been like behind on it for ages. When I was in... The current head of the Tokugawa clan graduated from the University of Michigan. Cool. When I was in what was it, 6th form, which is like, it is like an equivalent to college. It's like I think it's like a thing that only really exists in like the UK. It's like high school, but you just do it slightly longer and it counts as college. It's like weird. So when I was in there, I did history, and one of the things we did in history was like tanks, you know, like the history of like World War I and World War II, because that's what you do in the UK. It's always the thing that you end up doing is fucking World War I and World War II. And one of the things that we focused on was like, oh yeah, we ended up having to write an essay about tanks. And when I was doing that, like because everyone else was just using like the same like fucking textbooks as their primary sources. And I was like, no, I'm gonna make an effort. I'm gonna go read like a bunch of like books about World War II to try and find information about tanks. And after doing that, I realized that tanks were shit in World War I. Tanks were like completely worthless for like the majority of World War I. I think from reading it, I think there was exactly one time where tanks were used like effectively. It was by like an Australian, it was by like some Australian guy. I can't remember what the guy's name is because it's been ages. So for like the majority of World War I, what they would do is they would so tanks were just like basically just iron coffins, like no joke. Like, they were really big, they were really heavy, and they were really hot inside. And what tanks loved doing, because they were not like properly developed yet, they loved breaking down and just stop working. And you can imagine, right? You have this big fucking iron box that if you drive it 5 meters, it's gonna like break down. And then you think about like what World War One, what like World War One battlefields look like. Like, what is the thing that everyone associates with World War One? Oh, it's the trenches. Can you What do you think happened every time someone tried to drive a tank over a trench? just as a question. What do you think that people like tried to do with tanks? They tried to drive them over trenches. How wide do you think a trench is? Hang on. I'm gonna Google World War One tank, and we're just gonna see what the very first picture of a tank is. All right, these ones are all regular. Tank trench. I need like a specific like picture. Yep, there it is. It's gonna have the like fucking photo bucket thing over it. But yeah, like this happened like every time I looked up like a tank like engagement in World War One. This is what ended up being the result of it. Is that they tried to drive. Sometimes this was the tank driving. Like you can see, like I'm pretty sure this is the tank driving over their own trench. Like they tried to get the tank over their own trench, and it fucking like went backwards and just like crashed. Like this is every single tank engagement for the entirety of World War One until like right at the end. Like yeah, it's a British tank and British guys. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, people like if you like read about like World War One, people really like bring up like the like, oh yeah, tanks are like a really big deal because like they were like the first time tanks were deployed in warfare, but like they were shit. They weren't good. Hello, Greffrey. I think what I noticed a lot as well from reading like sources about like World War One is that what would end up happening is that the way that they would describe the advantage of tanks was always it was never in like, oh, like they managed to kill a lot of people, they managed to like be like effective at defense. It was always, oh, the tank was really good psychological warfare, which has the exact same sort of like cadence of like, oh, we only lost at football because they scored early and it like destroyed our morale. It's like it's like I don't think tanks really had like any effect on World War One. I think it was just like a weird experiment that they were doing at the same time, but like it never really worked out. And like obviously eventually tanks became like a major like force, but like I feel like during World War One they were just way too early. And so like I was like the one person in my history class that was like, I think tanks are shit during World War One. Actually, everyone else was like, no, they're like the greatest thing to ever happen to warfare. And I was like, no, they actually sucked. I felt like that was me in like every single argument in history class though, because also like the other subject that we did during the second year was like the Soviet Union, and so I would always end up being on the side of arguing against like America just being right about anything. So that's what I ended up doing a lot. Yeah, like World War One is a really interesting period because yeah, you had it alongside like Spirit Cavalry charges. It was like the start of like the modern era of warfare, but not quite. Like it was like the crossover period between like a bunch of like ancient like traditional shit that they just like held over in Europe as like just out of stubbornness, and then like the just fucking that getting like completely just erased from warfare entirely because like the Germans brought machine guns, and it's like, well, shit. The really famous thing about World War One, obviously, I think most people who know anything about World War One know this, is the Battle of the Somme, where they were like, all right, we need to like do an attack on the Germans. So here's our two-step plan. We're gonna mortar them and then we're gonna rush them. How long do you think they waited in between those two steps? Just how long do you think they waited between those two steps? They were like, all right, we're gonna mortar them and then we're gonna rush them. I'm gonna Google the exact time because it's ridiculous. And it's like a really infamous, like just a shit ton of people died during it. I think it was the Battle of the Somme. I'm pretty sure it was the Battle of the Somme. I need to find the very specific offensive. I don't actually remember which one it was. Machine gun. I don't remember the name of the specific like fight. Yeah, weapons of the... Okay, yeah, it was definitely the Battle of the Somme. I can't find the specific time, though. So basically, it was, like, something like an hour or something. Like, they did the, like, the mortar, like, thing, and then they waited, like, 30 minutes to an hour to do the next part. And so by that time, all the Germans had just set up, like, machine gun emplacements. They were just sitting there waiting for, like, the, like, British people to go over the trenches and get shot and die. It's, like... one of the most... maybe one of the most, like, insane, like, just terrible decisions that the British ever made. Like, it is, like, charge of the Light Brigade tier of just, like, bad strategy. Like, I always think of that. It's, like, so, it's, like, I don't know. I think a lot of people, like, don't really like sort of, like, warfare history because it's, you know, it's, like, it's a very over-focused thing in terms of, like, history. Like, people really focus on, like, the warfare element, and, like, I think like, they're correct, but also I find it fascinating just because of things like that. yeah, that was, like, a part of it. It was, like, they were, like, because of, like, how communication worked, like, they would have to, like, sit there and wait for, like, the barrage to stop, but what ended up happening was that the barrage stopped, and they were still waiting for, like, another 30 minutes, and then it just went over. How that mistake stands up next to the creation of Biffo the Bear. Oh, God. I hate Biffo. Biffo is awful. Right, I actually, when I was a kid, I actually read the Beano, but the exact period that I read it was like just enough time that I completely missed like the fucking Biffo. Like he never showed up in it, so I feel like I like narrowly dodged a bullet there. Like you have like Biffo, and then there's like the fucking monkey as well, and then like there's like a bunch of other Beano characters that I can't remember, but like yeah, it's like I always think of Biffo and the monkey as just like the two like horrible ones. Hello Neko, how's it going? Hello Erica as well. Hello Speedy Bree. I need to really fucking hang on. Okay, that was disgusting. I was like drinking too much water, and I was like, I need to burp really loudly, but I don't want to have it on mic, so it's like ugh. Anyway, we can't just sit here and talk about history forever. Maybe one day, do you know what, honestly? I have thought a couple of times, like, doing, like, a really just extensive amount of research on, like, a period of history and then just doing, like, a presentation stream on it. Every now and then I'm like, maybe that's a good idea, actually. That would be sick. But I can never, like, decide on, like, a period of history. Like, the thing I know the most about is the Cold War. Just because I find it, like, really interesting. Like, Cold War, and then like that like the combination of like the Cold War and the Civil Rights movement in America. Like I know a lot about those two specific things for some reason. So I feel like I could do that one off the top of my head, but I don't know about any other. I feel like I'd still want to do like tons of research on it. Made by the same guy? Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? I completely forgot about that. Anyway, we need to play Drakengard. I completely forgot that they were like the same guy, but yeah, it totally makes sense that they are. Yeah, I think there are like history VTubers. I think there is, I can't remember what their name is. There are like a couple of history. There's like one person that is like obsessed with like Rome, like they're obsessed with like the Roman period, and then there's another one that is like that but Egypt, and I think they have like the same model designer on top of that. So it's like, oh, that's really interesting. I think they do like history streams if I remember correctly. Bam. Only one person who's obsessed with Rome. Okay, well, you know what I mean. Like in terms of like history, in terms of like VTuber branding, I feel like being like an ancient Roman is like a pretty unique one as things go. And a historically accurate ancient Roman, from what I understand. Yeah, I know about Cleo. Who was like a... Hello, PCXX2, where are you? There we go. I don't know why it was like... it's having a... OBS is having a weird one. It keeps like trying to do... It keeps trying to hook into like Windows and failing. I don't know why. The Romaboo VTuber. Yeah, have a good one, DCD. Yeah, anti-popes. Yeah, we all have the history period that triggers lore time mode. I don't know. I have like a few of those though is the problem. Like that's why I've never like focused on one like period of history, is because I find like too many of them like fascinating. So maybe I could do a Cold War history stream, but then I feel like a Cold War history stream would like be the one that causes the most arguments, and just have a bunch of people in chat like, oh, that's not how it happened. Just get like random like first time chatters of just like people like threatening me with death threats because I said something about how America handled something. Alright. I read way too much about Soviet economics over the last year. Hell yeah. I don't really know much about anti-popes, but just like the concept of an anti-pope is really funny to me. Thanks for the rate Nixon _VT. Do you think there are like Nixon? Do you think there are? There must be. There's like a fucking like Hank Hill VTuber. There's got to be some like VTuber that is like themed after like a obscure like American president that like no one like remembers. All right. So I'm gonna go to the story tab first. So completed 63%. That's a lie. We're like 30% of the way through the game. So we did. It's chapter 8, right? Yeah, chapter 8. So this is the first ending of the game basically. Soul Sealed is when Angelus becomes the next goddess of the seal. So we did that, and then the game was like, all right, you have 4 endings remaining. So now we have like a bunch of. There are a lot of Reaganite VTubers. Yeah, exactly. All right, so here we go. You might notice chapter 3 is the only one that has like extra stuff inside the chapter for some reason. Like all these other ones, like these are all the like levels we've done. But if you go to chapter 4, we have verse 6 in Roman numerals, Sede Sister, and then verse X, Mother's Farewell, verse 11, Survivors, right? And then if we go over here, we have verse 1, Dragonfire. This one says you have to see the ending. You have to see ending 1, and you have to beat 80% damage on the back dragon within 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So I think this one also says the same thing. Yeah. View chapter 8, verse 9, and meet with the 3 pack partners, Alios, Sele, and Leonard. So we have a third. We have to go find Sele, basically. Millard Fillmore VTuber. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Harley Partner. How's it going? Yeah, you can't use all those swords at home. So this game has 65 sub-weapons in it. Or not sub-weapons, just weapons. It has 65 weapons in it. And if you want the infamous ending E, you have to find all 65 of them. So, on top of this, so of the 65 weapons, the requirements for 4 of them are for standing around in the mission doing nothing. For a combined total of 1 hour and 10 minutes. So for 1 hour and 10 minutes of grinding for these weapons is just sitting around and waiting for them to show up, because I don't know why they decided to make it like that, but they did. Other than that, most of them are pretty simple. Like, most of them are just like, do this mission, kill X amount of enemies and stuff like that. So we have like a lot of these. I don't know how many I've got. Hang on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 23. So yeah, we're about a third of the way there. Let's just do this first. This is like the events in chapter 4 that we haven't seen yet. So, whispering words of love, a mother dies and leaves behind a small child. The child holds the love tight in his heart as he turns to follow the difficult road. All right. Hello, Maul. How's it going? Sirenar's missing objective. Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. It will be better soon. No. No. You can't die now. Sere. Oh, Sere. My beautiful child. Oh, I love only you.
Oh.
Mother? Mother? Are you sleeping? Father won't move. Mother? Mother? I'll kiss you and then
This
you'll wake up.
this character is one of the most interesting ones in this game. Not even because of anything he does or any of his characterization, just the like concept of this character.
Wake up, please.
It'll come up like later.
You loved just me, didn't you? Just me. Only me. Only me.
I think it just advances to, yes, verse 11. On the way to Imperial lands, Kaim and his party come across a village in Hidden Valley where a young boy and his pack beats the wait. His parents lost, the child has made a pact with a giant of stone. We get a whole cutscene for it.
There's no one left in our village. Mother and father aren't even here.
Okay. So, all right, no, yeah, keeps going. I was wondering if it was gonna play this.
You'll go to the place where the cult is? Take me too. They took my sister.
Golem, you made a pact with this child?
Silly alone, silly small. Here is dangerous. I go too.
I gave all my time to Golem. He said he'd be my friend if I did that.
Do you understand what it means to give away all your time? Others will age.
This is like a cool. This is like one of the cooler like pact like things to give up. Is yeah, I gave all my time to Golem.
I won't be alone. Golem will be with me. Besides, I became the little hero. Do you know that story? My mother used to tell it to me.
More myths. Why are humans so quick to
So,
hide in castles made of
in interviews, from what I understand, Yoko Taro specifically wrote Sere as a parody of Link.
even Golem feels pity.
Which comes up a lot in this franchise. There are a lot of references to Legend of Zelda in this franchise.
To the Empire.
To the point where the overworld in Nier is designed around the time it took to go to every specific place on the overworld in Ocarina of Time. It's like very, very weird.
The goddess is waiting for you.
So, Sere, so the little hero stuff will come up later. That's not until ending D, basically. So now we're here. I'm gonna press return to mode select. Go to story, because otherwise it's just gonna make us do chapter 5, which we don't want to do. So now we have access to chapter 10. Grab all these. We're gonna go back here though, and we're gonna go do this one. Please find my sister. What sad truth lies behind Sere's entreaty? Oh yeah, there is an insanely over like reference. Also, there's a chest over here. Wow. I wonder what this could be. Oh, it's a weapon. All right, that was easy. It's like the easiest weapon in the game to find. It's just right there. Ow, 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 ow. Hang on. Oh god, it's getting walloped. Oh yeah, this is what the game's like, by the way. You just get fucking whacked around by these guys. Let me just clear these out of the way. I need like the kills on Kaim's sword anyway, because like event stages are just gonna become this for a while. Where they just throw like tons of guys at you. When you're in an event, yeah, when you're in an event stage, you can only have Kaim's sword equipped. So if I press the button that lets me change weapons, if the game ever lets me. Also, my trigger is still broken. Yeah, if I try and I'm trying to press the button that changes weapons, it doesn't work. So I thought it did work, and it only showed you Kaim's sword, but I was wrong. Ow, ow. Do you think Drakengard could ever get a remake, or would half of it be cut because of the content? I don't think they would. At this point in time, I think like I don't think the content would be cut anymore, to be honest. I think they would just leave it as is. Maybe they would. Maybe if Square Enix were like especially cowardly, like fucking Konami were making that Metal Gear Solid remake, where they were like, oh, like this game reflects like attitudes that don't exist anymore, and it's about like seeing Meryl's ass or whatever, and like they're like putting a warning on it as if it's like equivalent to like the like Nazi shit and like in Looney Tunes and stuff like that. Just very strange like warning to put on that like game series. Like I get it, yeah, like people like women are treated like shit in like Metal Gear Solid, but it's like a very strange like warning to put on there. Hello Kurosami, how's it going?
Parents were killed by a dragon. So, to the Empire, the goddess will be there.
There! Over there! That's the valley where my sister disappeared. Please! There might be some clue about where Mana went.
Uh-huh.
Cult of the Watchers also clue.
Alright, you can start piecing together things like basically instantly from here. So Sirius' sister is Mana. His mother only cared about him and completely neglected Mana. And she mysteriously disappeared.
She went missing.
Wonder what could it mean? Yeah, the camera in MGS5 or like with like the skull units or like what are they called? The Beauty and the Beast unit in 4, which is completely insane. So I think this is gonna show us like yeah. So go to the valley. All right. So this is the third and final like side quest in the game. It's also like the longest one by like a mile. It's like twice as long as both of the other ones combined. So this is Cele's prayer. So if we had done, where even is it? I don't even know where it is anymore. A temple on the ocean, in the sky. Oh, I guess they don't show up here. Whatever. Does it affect endings? No. So the subquests are just there for basically just for like gaining more experience and like more story. Honestly, the main thing they do is like they contextualize the like allies basically. I'm still gonna leave Alyos because Alyos is broken. I've never used Cele, so I'd have no idea what his skills are. What's the point? Alyos exists. Did I read some of these? I read the Small Smasher one. I think we have a couple of these. Main thing is we need to level up Moonfire. Moonfire is the best weapon in the game that we have right now. The best weapon in the entire game is in this chapter though, but it's like a little difficult to get. We might get it, I'm not sure. Do you have any of these other ones at level 4? I don't think I do. I already read Bonebreaker, I remember that. I still haven't gotten like all 4 on this one. I should find a save that just has all of the things so we can read all of them. Yeah, who's stronger? I do want to point out, by the way, that Cele is like a 10-year-old, and the other two people in this party are a guy who ran a monastery because he didn't want to be in society because he had like lustful thoughts towards children, and the other one eats children. So it's like the most sicko thing you could possibly do.
Stay back from there.
Alright, bye, Cele. Does this one have a weapon in it? This might be one of the... This entire chapter has like a bunch of really... No, this is one of the easy ones. This chapter has like multiple just completely fucked up weapons on it. This one is just... Oh my god, I double clicked P6X2 and it went full screen. Yeah, the weapon stories are awesome, but like I'm not gonna grind like every single weapon just to read them, is the thing. Oh god, it's this shit. Alright, so my tactic for this entire like chapter is to just switch to the Sword Smasher. I just use the fact that it has invulnerability, because yeah, you can see defeat the man, golems controlled by the Empire. These are all just wizard fights, and they all just spam projectiles at you from off screen. And also this chapter is insanely loud because the golems are constantly like blasting you.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, you can see why I would just instantly pick Sword Smasher because This is like one of the most annoying chapters in the game. Because there's just millions of wizards. And also you can't use magic on them because half of them are like red magic. Or like they have red like armor on. Also on top of that, the golem is constantly attacking you.
The puppet masters revive the fallen golem.
Yep.
You must destroy.
Oh god, it's gonna be really difficult to turn around. My controller has like a broken like bumper on it. Oh yeah, they just die, right? I forgot. Once you kill the wizards, they just instantly kill the golem.
Still alive? Pathetic! Don't get devoured by the elf.
Let's press this button to get the things to come back up. Well, there goes my combo. I ain't getting any health. Which is better, or at least less bad? Like, in terms of Drakengard, I'm almost dead already. Jesus Christ. That's entirely just from getting hit by fireballs from my screen. So, a lot of people really don't like Drakengard 2. I think Drop really likes Drakengard 2, and that's like the one person I know who likes it. Oh my god. I don't like Drakengard 2. I think it's kind of boring. And like, they made the combat like just kind of worse in general. I'm probably not gonna live long enough to actually use that. So like, I'm not the person to ask. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm the person to ask if Drakengard 1 or 2 is better, because this is one of my favorite games of all time and I don't like 2, so... What about General Gizmo? I don't fucking know. Ow. This one, I might have to come back to this one just after I've gotten like a bunch of levels. Just so I have more health or like stronger weapons, just because look at this shit. There's one guy back there and he's gonna make it harder for me to kill this. So I have to walk right up next to the golem. There we go. Oh, we only have one more group actually. We might be able to survive it if I just like... I can't remember if like multiple groups spawn. I don't think they do. Alright, I'm just pressing this button.
Said it. Are you alright? Said it. Answer me.
God, I can't hit anything. Please face the right way. The only real way to turn the camera in this game is to press the like block button, which automatically like faces you to whoever's the nearest enemy. So like half the time, you press the block button, it just points you to like a random direction because there's a guy dying in that direction.
Child.
Alright, that was pretty close. And remaining health 4%, yeah. This weapon is pretty good from what I remember. This is like a shit ton of damage. You obtain the weapon Dragon Hook. If we look at this, explanation. Attack strength 13, yeah. So this like scales like insanely. Imperial archaeologists unearthed his weapon's blade from the ruins of an ancient holy place, believed to be the fossilized remains of some beast substance incredibly hard. Okay. Main problem with it is it's really fucking short. This is like the one good like knife like length weapon in the entire game. I need to remember which weapon's which. That's Fawn's Glaive, that's Moonfire, Sword Smasher. Bonebreaker, I don't really need anymore. First try easy every time, yeah. I don't know about the next ones though. I also need to do this. There we go. Time and everyone killed the bad golems. Thank you, everyone. After that, we searched some more for my sister, but then monsters attacked from the sky. Watch out. I love that every single, like, Sele's prayer mission is, like, written like this because he's writing them. This is a sky mission. What makes this game, I don't know, it's like this, it's like a combination of, like, the way that the story is told and just, like, the, like, completely insane amount of, like, completely, like, deranged, like, content that's in it. And also just like the music is like this is one of my favorite OSTs like in any game ever. I know a lot of people really don't like it. Also the game is like insanely loud. It needs to turn it way down. A lot of people don't really like the OST because it is like really experimental and like really abrasive. fucking controller being like kind of busted is gonna make these missions so hard. Because I have to like constantly like flick my like bumper to make sure it's not like getting stuck in the controller. I think it's got like great art design as well. Like, and like you don't really see like many like. I feel like there are a lot of like dark fantasy video games, but like even like the stuff that's like really popular, like even like Dark Souls does not go to the like absolute like lengths of like fucked up stuff in Berserk. Like inspiration, like I don't think like really like any like dark fantasy video game. Oh yeah. So I was giving you plot elements during this. I don't think many games like, but you know, like one of the biggest events in like in Berserk is the eclipse, right? And I feel like a lot of games like take inspiration from the eclipse, but like only like hinting at it and stuff like that. And Drakengard 1 is like, what if the entire game was just the eclipse?
You must not blame yourself so harshly.
The music in Drakengard 2 is like fine. Like the problem with the music in Drakengard 2 is that the OST in Drakengard 1 is like so much better. And, like every now and then it like starts like doing stuff that like sounds like the one in 1 and you're just like, man. There's a gargoyle right here. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like the gargoyle just being a fucking wardrobe. It's so good. Drakengard 3 is really good. I say as a person who has never played it. Because I never owned a PS3. I will play it. But I gotta play the other two Drakengard first in the stream. I don't know if I will play 2 though. Wait, look at this shit. No thanks. Press the bass boost button. It might still be too loud, I don't know. Yeah, Drakengard 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, exactly. It's weird because like Drakengard 3 does a lot of things that in other games like piss me off. But like it's complete. I like forgive it too often. Like every time I see Drakengard 3 do it, I was like, oh hell yeah. I don't know what it is about that game. Just doing this. Yeah, Drakengard 2 has like 2 really good boss fights. I won't spoil like the one that I really like, but like the final boss is awful. Is one of the like problems with it.
If I do, will you like me?
I think I might have to use the level 2 dragon. I was like, I wonder if I can like put the level 3 on, but I think you have to be 2.
Kime, there are monsters on the ground. Be careful.
Psycho Lesbian Simulator? Yeah. Exactly. And they're all sisters. Okay. This might be a cutscene level? I can't remember. My name is Celia. We went to this deep valley looking for my sister, but then Golem became really strange. What are you doing, Golem? I need to move my spreadsheet because I keep clicking the thing at the bottom that makes it be like, oh, you want to make a new sheet, huh?
What's wrong?
That voice, where does it come from?
A spell of possession. A wizard must be hiding nearby.
Not a wizard.
Get back!
I've not played Chaos Legion, but I have Chaos Legion on my DMC list, so I will get to it eventually.
No. It's me, City. Golem, please.
Celia just gets bullied for this entire for this entire chapter. It's really funny.
You can hit me. I don't care. Go on, hit me. Golem, hit me.
If I remember correctly, there was like an interview where I think Yoko Taro wrote this whole, because there were 2 writers in this game, Yoko Taro and Sawako Natori. They wrote, like, Sawako Natori wrote all 3 games. Yoko Taro only wrote this in 3. I think there was an interview out there. I think Yoko Taro wrote Sele's storyline. I think there's an interview out there where he's like, they actually got children in Japanese to play Sele and Mana, and he felt really bad about it because they have to say shit like this.
My friend.
is back.
The shock
I'm remembering always to fuck her brother.
he felt the pain his
That is
own
true.
partner felt.
Ugh, what a bore.
The wizard hides
The
well.
wizard.
You should take greater care from now on.
Alright. Remember when I said this chapter has nothing but fucked up, like... has like a bunch of like fucked up like weapons in it? This next one, I have to kill 264 goblins. And I have a time limit. I want to kill all the Empire's monsters so Golem won't do bad things anymore. I need to make sure I have my weapons equipped. Oh, you do have it, okay. You have to kill every single goblin on the entire map. Also, look at this thing. This stupid ass weapon. I think there are enemies behind me. No.
Right. Don't hurt the golem.
Also, they're all red, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, I fucking cancelled all my momentum. Also, these wizards now do like mortar attacks for some reason. I'm gonna switch to a weapon with better range because this is gonna take forever otherwise. I need like levels on my Moonglaive anyway. Or Moonfire, excuse me. Because it just like clears them out. Yeah, the fucking artillery wizards. I'm gonna leave them because I literally need to race to kill these fucking goblins.
Say, where in the
Oh my god, I'm
world
getting fucking
are those?
owned. How much time has already passed? That's been like a minute already. I've killed 20 of them. Because they just run up to you and they just like... oh my god. Yeah, this just happens over and over again. Ow, 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 ow. I'm just getting stun locked. Getting mortar struck. Ow, ow. So this is one of the problems, right? Is that goblins attack really fast, and in this game, you don't like if you get hit, your like hit stun doesn't like go into effect as immediately, so you can get hit like multiple times and just lose all of your health and die. Which might happen to me. Trying to build up speed so I can do that, but it's like kind of hard when there are wizards attacking me over and over again. I also need health. I'm dying already. I remember this being like one of the hardest ones. I just need to do that every single time and not get shot by this damn wizard. I'm not even sure this is like a good weapon that you get from this. We're up to 88 and I have... that's been 2.5 minutes. Might have enough time. I need this combo to not get cancelled. Alright, cool. I lost more health. I lost just as much health as I just gained, so it didn't really get me anywhere. There's another 3 groups down here that I need to kill.
When Mother scolded Mana, she was scary. I was
Also, yeah,
so
goblins attack
afraid.
really fast, so you run up to them and they just do that over and over again.
You
You get
shouldn't
bodied.
hit people. You might make people cry.
Don't hit people, Kaim. Oh, nice. I just got that entire group in one hit. Alright. Now I need that to happen with every other group now. Alright, we're 129. That's like halfway through, and I have like less than half, like the amount of time left. have all these groups up here as well. Might have to come back when I have a weapon that can just kill them on one hit, which I think the Moonfire can do that eventually. Also, I could just do this every single encounter. I think this is going to need a retry because losing too much health from these fucking wizards. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep like going in two short circles and it like makes me turn around and lose my momentum. Okay, I just barely got enough hits on that one guy. I don't know if there are any chests around here, but also I can't waste time going to look for one because I'll run out of time fighting these goblins. Oh, Neo's here. How's it going? Oh, okay, well. Alright, we're up to... Oh, we have like a minute and like 10 left, and I think that's... I'm up to 169. I need like 100 kills. And I'm about to die anyway, so... Maybe it's fine that I die, actually. The emulator always does that as well, which is funny. It doesn't know how to emulate like the like effect. Not really much of an effect. It's just like it goes see-through, transparent. That's the word. I need every single fight to just be that. I also need to kill this wizard so he can stop fucking mortaring me. Build up speed and then go like that. Oh my god, I actually blocked him. I was just trying to turn the camera. I love like the horrible noises that the goblins make as well. How many kills do I need on this? 273. If I just kill every goblin with this weapon, then we're good. I can go over here so I don't have to run back to get them. There we go.
Sherry, where in the world can your sister be?
I feel like I should be doing something with watch streaks if they're going to stick around. I feel like I should be setting something up to make it so it pops something up or something. Maybe I should just leave it though. Maybe it's fine. Because like if you send a message with the watch streak, it doesn't show up in the on the stream chat, does it? Alright, we're up to 57 after a minute and a half. I'm stuck on this rock. I have to guess. I missed. I missed every single goblin. There's like the one right at the back somehow. Oh my god, dude. Get up. Leave me alone. Alright. E2, and I have how many minutes has that been? It's 220. 82. I need to kill them faster. I'm pretty sure the weapon you get off of this is like completely worthless as well. It's like one of the worst weapons in the game. They just make you do this insanely difficult routine to get a crap weapon. Wizards, please stop firing fireballs at me. God, you motherfucker. Right as I pressed the attack button, I got hit by that. There we go.
She was scary. I was so afraid. Time, you shouldn't hit people. You mustn't make people cry.
Okay, I'll take the health. How much time have I got left? Not enough. We're gonna try anyway. I think I literally have like half of them. I have less than half, so I just have to hope that I get the full speed dash and get every single one in the group every single time now. What the fucking hitbox on that? Whatever. Might have to come back and do this whole mission when I have a better weapon, because I don't think I'm going to be able to kill 264 goblins in 6 minutes with this one. We'll find out. Might be a situation where I just have to ignore every single wizard. I just hope they don't hit me. It's 163, so I need 100 more and I'm at a minute and a half. My problem is they keep surviving these, like, launches. Ow, ow. Please don't kill me. Also, I keep almost dying. I'm like at no health. And I got hit by a fireball when I was looking at the map. I have like a minute left. And I have to kill 80 more. Yep. Alright, we'll just kill the wizards. We'll come back and do this one. I definitely need like a stronger weapon for this. This is like one of the most fucked up ones in the entire game though, so not too worried about having to do this one again.
I am all right. Don't hurt the golem.
Excuse me. Okay, my weapon's weak. Ugh. How many do I need on the mace anyway? 114? Well, the problem is this is gonna happen. There we go. If I just ignore every single golem, not goblin, they're just gonna like do that to me over and over again. So this weapon's swing speed is so slow. There's only like, I think there is literally only one combo in the entire game that every weapon shares basically. Well, there's like a few of them, but like all the weapons like basically just share like the same like couple of combos, and they just like depend on how fast they are is how good the weapon is, and like how good the range is. Like nothing else matters basically. Whoa. Oh god. Oh, it's just two. I was like, how many are in that like alcove spot? But it's just two of them. I also need like experience to gain like health, and like these guys are worth like a decent amount if I could just kill them instantly. Like 34 a pop is like pretty good. If I can get the hit on them, they die in one hit, but the weapon is slow as shit. Yeah, I don't think there's a weapon to do it with. 67. What's the problem is This weapon's pushback is like better than the actual weapon is, so you end up just pushing them out of range every single time. There we go. There's one up here. I need to build up speed so I can take this group out as fast as possible so they can leave me alone. Honestly, this weapon's actually doing a pretty good kill. It has a pretty good kill rate, honestly. Like 81 after like 3 minutes and I wasn't even trying.
She was scary. I was so afraid. Kime, you shouldn't hit people. You mustn't make people cry.
I feel like Celia has like a famous voice actor, but I can't remember any of the voice actors in this game, like by name, so I have no idea who it is. I know that Angelus is the same voice actor as the main character from Digimon. Is the main one I remember. I don't remember anyone else though. Whoop. Yeah, you just have to... Oh, there's like a chest there with health. Hello, Ultriok, how's it going? How did that hit me? What was that hitbox? Wait. Come. Yeah, thank you.
The golems are just being used. They are not bad. Kill the wizards.
Kill the wizards. Does this spawn more or did I miss one? Oh no, it just spawned 3 more, yeah, okay. Oh, there's skeleton witch. Whoa. I think that is level 4 Holy Mace. Yeah, there we go, alright. Yeah, he went from you shouldn't hit people to just you should kill all the wizards. What is his face? Oh, hang on a minute, what's that? That's weird.
It's the wizard's fault. The golem doesn't like it.
There was a chapter earlier where like
I have golem.
I'm fine. Verdley is like having like an existential crisis where he's like, oh, I can't be a priest anymore. I've like sullied my name by like advocating violence, and then like some like goblins show up and he's like, oh, there's subhumans around. You should go kill them. Build up speed.
Such a child deprived of love.
What the fuck? Alright, well. I couldn't hit him because the golem's hitbox is pushing me back. Too hard to hit him with this. Stop blocking me. Stop blocking me. Come on, man. There we go. Make my life harder. Yeah, we're gonna kill everyone and that'll be that, alright? With not... No discrimination around here. If you're in my way, you die. There we go.
Now all the scary golems are gone.
82% health. Yeah, we're getting like a few points of health there. Alright. Holy Mace level 4. We can read the weapon story, I guess. Yeah, there you go. It looks exactly the same. It's got like a longer spike at the end of it, I guess. It gained 3 attack. It's not even worth it. You do all that leveling up, it goes 36 to 39. Like, it's a big number, but you can get better big numbers. We were just trying to find my sister, but more monsters kept attacking us. Then this monster flew right down, straight at me. But first... Mace. Holy Mace. Explanation. What's the story on this one? This planned ceremonial mace is presented to the hierarch of the Ancient Kingdom by its 13 pupils. After the hierarch died, the nation broke down into chaos and strife. The young pupils tried to stay true to their master's teaching, avoid bloodshed, but still they fell one by one in the war, calling out helplessly for peace. Abhorring violence to the end and still refusing to wield the mace, the final remaining pupil was killed in battle. As the bloody mace fell, a great god weeping black tears descended from the heavens. He gathered the 13 souls of the pupils and in exchange cursed the mace with a frightful power. What? Where'd the god come from? I love this as well. I love in this story, it's like, abhorring violence to the end and still refusing to wield the mace, but the mace is bloody still. Who was using it then? Mystery mace. Alright. I keep dropping frames for some reason. I'm not sure where they're going. I'm not dropping enough for it to be worrying. It's just like, can you stop? Destroy them all. Before I do that, I'm going to run around this way. Ow, never mind. I'm going to get hit by this guy.
They are everywhere.
Hang on. I need to double check my notes on this. Yeah, okay.
Fly out of the ground like locusts.
Remember when we had to do this last time when there was just a big map and you had to follow the edge of the map? Guess what? We're doing it again. Ow. God, they don't fucking want me to kill this wizard. There we go. It's a shame that, like, enemies on, like, these, like, event stages are just really weak and they don't give you any experience. Alright, now we're going this way. So these guys are here. Should be right here? Yeah, there it is. That's another weapon. Alright. What is the mission? Exterminate them all. What? Kill every single enemy on the map? I'm just gonna run around until I see icons and just run at them. Ow, 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 ow. Please stop hitting me. Why are these wizards, like, cast magic so fast? For no reason. Ow. Stand up. Can you not block me? Can you please die? What, how many? 101. There we go. Okay, he's had to kill the wizards.
There is not a sound to be heard. Can Ceres' sister really be in such a place as this?
No human can long survive in such an evil land.
Mana! Mana! Answer if you can hear me! It's me, Sere!
Sere, please take care. Enemies may still lie in wait.
Oh, goodbye. Bird took him.
We have to go after him!
What a child! Trouble upon trouble! Such bothersome people are better off dead!
Like how Sarah joins the party and then just immediately gets owned by everyone, and we just constantly have to run after him because he's a fucking 10-year-old. I don't actually know how old he is. I always just say he's 10, but I don't actually know his canon age. You obtain the weapon Battle Lust. The magic attack is Sin's Weight. Is this good? Oh, it might actually be good. Somewhat difficult to use, but it inflicts great damage. That might be good. A lethal gravity orb is summoned. Fuck it, why not? Goodbye, Mace. I don't need you anymore. Heavy fork for a really big dinner. The next one is... I was caught by an Empire Griffin and taken to the Colosseum. Holy time, I'm here. Oh yeah, flying mission. God, my... Every time I try and dodge to the right, my, like, bumper... Like, the bumper on my controller is, like, weakened. When I was playing Shinobi, it just, like, got jammed all the way in there. And I had to, like, stick a thing inside it to, like, wedge it out. And now it's just, like, really loose. So every time I press the right bumper, it's like, I'm having to, like, flick it, like, 3 more times to make sure it's not just in the controller. Alright. Hit the base boost button. Oh, that's why. I was like, why am I getting hit by fireballs? But it's one of those guys was there. Alright. Base this way. I just dodge left all the time. I don't think the audio blowing out every time you press that button is ever going to stop being funny to me. It's been years now and it's still funny. Just hit the base boost button. Oh good, Gorgons. Please kill all of them. Oh no, they're not Gorgons, they're beholders, that's right. He's on directly behind me. Where are you? There you are. What? Mashing R1.
If I save him, is he mine? Can
Don't say that.
Have him?
Don't say that. No, no, you can't. I feel like it was a bad idea letting a literal child join this specific party. Oh, please kill him. Alright, good. Oh, how many of these guys do there need to be? Come on. Yeah, now he's blocking. I'm at the worst dragon fight in the game. Hella Congo. It is quite bad. Fighting these guys in general is just bad. Come on. Oh, he just blocked it. This game is designed for Reapers. To be honest, I don't think it is, no. Get in there. Alright. It's just like having an enemy that you have to wait around for, and you're like also flying all constantly forwards is like a questionable decision. I'm just gonna tank every single hit. Just hope that I win. Alright, there we go. Get rid of him. Oh yeah, oh no, you have to drive to the top. I was like, I don't think there's more than after that, but yeah, there you go. Oh, it's the Colosseum. It's got a whole model and everything.
Many beasts dwell here.
Many
You must be
beasts.
on your guard.
So this one is kill all the goblins on the map. I don't know what this I don't know what this side quest has against goblins, but this is another quest where we have to kill goblins. They love the goblin slaughter. So when you do flying stages in this game, none of the story-based flying missions have weapons in them. But all of the ones, oh yeah, it's this fucking mission. All of the ones that are at Free Expedition do. Yeah, she just says, I can't fly here for some reason. Growing the strength of your arm, defeat the Colosseum sentries, yeah.
He is being held in the Colosseum.
I remember this one. Perish, alright. I don't know why I have this equipped. Why not? The main problem here is there are guys firing projectiles, if I remember correctly. Bam. I'm just going to do this at every single encounter. Just build up speed and just hit them and just hope that it kills all of them. It usually does. Goblin racism is a key theme in Drakengard. It's kind of funny how often it comes up. It's like you think it'd come up like twice, but no, it's like constant. Every time the goblins come up, it's just like someone being like, I hate goblins. Yeah, you can see it over there. There's a ballista over there. So we need to like get rid of these ballistas before they fucking murder us. Yeah, imagine how much shorter this game would be if Kaim just had a dash button instead of having to build up speed like this. Yeah, you need the big fork to eat. Well, no, you eat that with your hands. You don't need a fucking big fork for that. Like all of them? Ah, there's one left. I don't think this is the... No, this isn't. This is just a guy. For some reason, this is just a regular guy in the goblin army. The one regular guy.
Sere, please be safe.
Yeah, I need to get over there and kill that guy before I do anything.
You can die properly this time, can't you?
Fuck. The huge range on that axe for some reason. Just killing through it. Alright, there we go. He's just that guy. They do bring up that, like, the goblins have been enlisted in the Empire army, but anytime the goblins are on screen, like, the Empire is nowhere to be seen. So it's like, every time they just have, like, a guy there, it's really strange. No, face this way. Do you like how he was attacking and I held the block button? I let go of it, like, after he stopped attacking, and then the hitbox became active, so I got hit by it. Bam. How many more groups have we got? There's only 4. Okay. This wasn't as bad as I remember it being. Maybe I was just using a shit weapon the one time I did it. Raised by goblins when he was a baby, yeah. Ow. God, the hitboxes on the goblins are weird, because they are never active when you think they are. Alright, last group. I think. Yeah. The gates. A hidden treasure box has appeared, yeah. Oh good, it's these guys. Great. Wait, I'm busy. It's like in one of these... Yeah, there it is. These guys are the fucking worst. This like insanely fast attack they do gets me every time. Oh. I was like, what does this do? He was just holding him in place. Yeah, this stupid attack. Alright, I'm running. Ow. Oh my fucking god. Do not kill me. Please, I'm begging you. I'll switch to me far, I guess. And of course he blocks it right as he's about to die, so I just take a bunch of hits. Alright. Maybe this is why I remember this being fucked up, because I have to fight these guys. Alright. One sec. Alright, there we go. Got the key, I'm in there. Alright. Oh, it's like a health thing, like all the way in here, but this is where the end of the mission is. So you just get full health at the end. I'll be right back. I need to go get food. I also just like bumped my toe now. That really hurt. Hello, through, bro. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Ran to the bathroom at the same time, just to get out of the way. Hello, Leah. How's it going? Cool. Anyway, here we go. We obtain the weapon Twins Fang. It's just two axes on top of each other. Attack strength 23, that's pretty good actually. A bolt of light plasma. I think all the ones in Ceres submission are all pretty good. Let's place one slave. Alright. And when I say all the ones in Ceres submission are pretty good, apart from the philosopher stuff, which sucks. The next one, which is in the next mission, not this one, the next one. I was taken to be a prize at the Colosseum. I know I cause a lot of trouble, but I'm not a burden. Alright. The weapon you get in the next mission is the best weapon in the game, uncontested. It is just straight up better than every other weapon you can get.
Useless child that can't grow up.
You're wrong. I'm not useless. I don't grow old, so I can save up time. I'll save the world, just like the little hero.
Shut up! We don't care about your fairy tales!
It's true. Mother said it's true. Golem said it's true.
The time you're needed will never come, Urchin. You're a burden on everyone. All you're good for is to be a prize in the Colosseum.
I am not a burden.
Who in the hell are you?
We are here for Seri.
Alright. Why? Yeah.
An opportunity, Kai, to learn how to use your sword to save a life.
We have to do this entire mission in 5 minutes to get this one, basically. This one's either really hard or really easy. I have to think about it. The structure of the mission is also really funny. You can just see Ceres in the background there.
But you must learn to wield that sword for good.
Seri,
Alright.
please be safe. Come.
There was one left and I couldn't see him because they're talking and I can't see the minimap. Alright. That's one. This bastard. Alright, that was about 27 seconds. The Black Ogre has come to battle you.
Help! Mana! Mother! Help me!
And he's dead. Alright. The 5 giant brothers have appeared. Parrish. I love that they're all named as well. Like, these aren't just like... They have like... They're all just like generic enemy spawns, but they're all like named enemy spawns for some reason. Ow, ow, ow. All my health went away and somehow I got a chain during that? Huh? I was getting hit and I got a chain? That's weird. Alright. The 3 beautiful sisters of death have appeared. I've got like... What was that? It's like a minute and 16? I don't think we've seen this enemy before. I can't fucking move. I'm trying to run through them to get to the
I'm
sisters.
sorry. It's all my fault.
One guy holding me up. The sentries have come seeking revenge. Great. Die. So you can see why this might be really fucking difficult, because they're just constantly spawning enemies and you have to fight all of them. And some of the fights are really annoying, like these guys. Please stop hitting me. Oh my god. Land a jumping attack. I'm good save.
Please run away!
That ain't good. I have like no health. How's Sheriff Ram? The unbeatable red trio.
Don't give
They're
up,
just
Cole.
red guys. I don't know why they're unbeatable. Extremely beatable, actually. I don't know how many more we have left. Oh yeah, the husband and wife ogre gladiators have appeared. Yeah. We have 3 minutes left. We might be good if I don't suddenly explode and die, which might happen. You can see there's a health pack behind there, though. I might have to go get it. I'm just gonna run before they hit me, because this guy can hit you really easily. Just running in circles to try and keep my speed. Alright. Whoa. Big numbers. Alright. I love that you just stand there and you just accept the challenge of fighting 10 groups of enemies for some reason. Colosseum King and his attendant. Alright, I think this is the last one. We have 60 seconds to do it in. We should be fine. The King's already there. I also don't remember how the weapon spawns. It might appear in a chest right now. Oh, there's more. Right. Yeah, all the right, there's an extra one because all the remaining subhumans.
That kind. For whom does he brandish his sword?
Let's do this quickly. How much time have I got left? I have 30 seconds. Oh, I missed 2 of them. Shit. That's not good. How much time have I got left? I have 18 seconds. Shit. Speed up. Please explode and die. Seems they left something behind. Alright, run into this, and we should be good. Alright. That one. How much time did I have left? Alright, I had like seconds left. Alright, there we go. Whew. That one's stressful.
Use your sword to save people.
I'm very fortunate that every time I've done this on the first try. So I've never... I'm pretty sure it's 5 minutes. But it's still stressful. So many blowjob brothers, yeah. There it is. Can you guess why this is the best weapon in the game? Look how fucking big it is. Anyway, I just want to point out, let me just get a picture of this. If you've ever played Nier, you might recognize this weapon because this is this weapon. 1 second. So this is the weapon in Nier that you get from the Blacksmith Brothers. If you remember that one. So in Nier you get the broken sword, and that's this one. So this is the same weapon. It's also the best weapon in Drakengard. This is one of like the iconic weapons of the series at this point. Also, yeah, it's just the fucking the iron slab. What can we get rid of? Any of these weapons, to be honest, it doesn't matter. Anything is the best weapon in the game. We don't need any more. Alright. And that is that's all of Sere's side quests as well. So we did that. What a quest line that was, yeah. Oh, I forgot to look at its stats. I just equipped it immediately.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sere, you are safe now.
I'm sorry. I always cause such trouble.
That scream!
The death cry of the berries. The 3 seals. Our
So for some reason, when you do this, the forest is now the first seal. In the original, the forest of the first seals go down. Here, it's just all three of them go down at once.
We will soon begin the final attack. We too must go to the last battlefield.
So while you're, I'm pretty sure it's implying that while you're saving Sele,
wanted to come here.
the Empire just destroys all three seals. So he literally does just get in the way.
Regret is for fools.
Regret is for
Done
fools.
has been done.
Yes. All right.
Sere, your sister.
Forget it. It doesn't matter now. Not anymore. Come on. we have to
Completely
hurry.
gave up on his sister. All right. There are things we can do right now. We can, if we wanted to, go and do. If we go to chapter 7, this is chapter 10 is this one is ending C, I believe, and then this one is ending B. We could go and do these. However, the ending B boss fight is completely fucked. It is so hard. It is absurd. I think when Congo was streaming Drakengard, they were like, "Oh yeah, do you think I could beat this in a do you think I could beat this in like this time frame?" And I was like, considering you just got to ending B, you need to grind for ending B because otherwise you were going to be stuck there for a while. And I think he literally was stuck. He tried to do it anyway and he got stuck there for like hours. So that boss fight is fucked. It's really fucking hard. So we need to gain levels on Kaim and we need levels on the dragon. Conveniently, we also need to collect another like 38 weapons. I can't remember how many I've got left to collect, but I need to collect a lot of weapons. So we might as well go do that. So this one's really easy. This is just kill everything. You basically just get this one for free. Tried to warn him. Whoop. Missed that tower completely. It's still alive. Let me kill these guys so they can stop firing like machine guns at me. There we go. I think there's only like 50 enemies on this level or something like that. All of the flying missions have like really simple requirements, but they're also like some of the harder ones because it's always like beat this mission without using magic or beat this mission with like X amount of health left. I think one of them is literally you have to have like 75% of your health left. Not this one though. This one is just kill everything. You kind of want to save the health ones for when you have like bigger health pools, unless you could just do it. Just in general, this is the point in the game where if you want to go for ending E, you have to start grinding. But you can grind while collecting sub-weapons, so it doesn't matter. I keep saying sub-weapons, it's just weapons. It's not Castlevania. That one. Big ring of them, just do this. Oh, I think, yeah, the tower survived. I was hoping the towers would die, but they survived. I'm gonna have to do that one again. Oops. I was too good at the game. Oh well. I was grinding for experience. Don't worry about it. Unless they died? Oh no, they died. Alright, never mind. It's fine. This weapon is probably god awful. Explanation. Yeah, attack strength 2. I'm never using that. It's worthless. Let me go to Hymir's finger quickly. Attack strength 52. Attack strength. This has a higher. I think this weapon has a higher attack strength than I think almost every single weapon does at level 4. That's how good this weapon is. It is just straight up like so strong that like nothing else can compare. Anyway. I don't know what a missile is. Is it supposed to be missile and they typed missile? I don't really know. I don't think it is a missile if you fire it. Okay, we have Victor's spoils. We can go get the worst weapon in the entire game. This is, where is it? Is it Silent Forest or is it Forest of the Seal? Silent Forest, okay. I don't even have it. I don't even have, oh I do, it's down there, that's why. Let's get the worst weapon in the game. Just straight up. Evil must not be allowed to trespass in this land. Alright, so this one is, we need to beat this entire mission in under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So this one is like a speedrun mission. I don't remember it being hard, maybe it is, I don't know. Thing is, I never go for this weapon because there's no point getting it, because it's literally unusable, so... There we go. Mashing the speed button. I don't have to fight small enemies, just do that. Alright. Thankfully we're like so strong at this point because you're meant to do this like early on if you want the weapon. Because they're like, it's like, oh, you're probably going to go to this level to grind a bit if you're like having trouble, but actually you can just tear through the game without ever doing this one because it's not that difficult until like the very end. Yeah, that's a pretty loud one. Okay, it's been a minute and a half. Pretty sure I can just, yeah, I just instantly killed the the blimp. I love the Empire uses blimps for some reason. Just to drive home the fascism metaphor. Just to be like, yeah, they have blimps. Alright, that should kill everything. Hopefully. There we go. That was easy. I have plenty of time there. Yeah, 1 minute. I had like a whole extra 30 seconds. Alright. Alright, you obtain the weapon's Butcher's Joy. It's just a Chinese cleaver. The magic attack is Sacrificial Breath. This weapon is really bad for multiple reasons. So if you go to the explanation, attack strength 2, so already it's completely worthless. Inflicts weak damage, but a flashing blade protects the wielder. Now look at the magic. Code of protection persists for 10 seconds. Attack power is increased to 150%, damage reduced to 66. There's nothing. It literally doesn't do anything. There is like a weapon. It might be, it's either this one or it's yeah. So if I remember correctly, this weapon can somehow deal damage to you. Like using this weapon, you can get hurt by yourself. I don't know why. Hello Melted Kit, yeah, WWE Backlash coming to you live. I actually played that, like, when I, like, in the first stream, because I was like, I remember this. I don't know why they did it, but it's so funny to me. They did not know how to advertise this game. I have like a spreadsheet I'm like filling out to make sure I know what weapons I've got and which ones I need to get. So now we need to go get Dragon Stroke, which is Silent Forest. Valley of the Fairies? Yeah. We can see why Hymir's Finger is the most broken weapon in the game now. It's not even close. Wizard Priest of the Cult of the Watchers. You can't be a Wizard Priest. That's cheating. It's like, you can't multi-class Wizard and Priest. Yeah, we're doing every weapon. I have to do every weapon. Come on. Look how fucking big this thing is.
Priests gather along the river. Let us be the first to attack.
It's literally so big that at certain angles it crosses like the bottom of the screen. It's ridiculous. So, first of all, so the weapon is really slow. It's this slow, right? This doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even slightly. You are never going to do this. Because what you're going to do is you're going to run around in circles and build up speed. And you're going to do like 3 times as much damage by just doing that. Or you're going to like do the same thing. Do the big hitbox one like that. Or literally the best way to deal damage in this game to any enemy is just use this weapon to do this over and over again. Because it doesn't get slowed down. None of the weapons in this game are slowed down by air movement, so you just jump with it over and over again, you body everyone. These guys do not know what's coming to them. Look how big the range is as well. Like, even if you do have to do the insanely slow startup, like, attack, it's fucking enormous. So you're gonna hit everything on screen. Like, look at that. Hello. Yeah, the jump tech. This game predicted Elden Ring. Yeah, you just jump in the air and attack over and over again. Anyway, we need 369 kills. It's this. The weapon is broken, and this is at level 1. At level, like, I don't think it gains that much, like, attack. I think it maxes out at, like, 60 something. 60, like, 5 or something. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Also, it has, like, the best sound effect. It's just, like, thwomp. I'm definitely not just gonna run at you and press the attack button and win. Darkspire says, yes, you should multi-class Mage and Priest. Multi-classing Mage and Priest seems to be what you're supposed to do in Wizardry. Like 6. Like the Wizardry 6 and 7, like the D.W. Bradley system, it just seems like it really wants you to make... What? I think I missed him. How did I miss him? This weapon is huge. How did I miss him with it? There we go. What are you firing? Stop that. Oh, I was hoping I could clip the guy on the other side as well, but not quite. There we go. I need to go. Well, I guess I can just kill everything on this bank. Evil fog. My problem with this weapon is sometimes you just get stuck because you decide that you want to press the attack button like this just to swing at things because you can't bother jumping, but... Oh, we jumped over him. There we go. The only problem is using this method. The aerial attack is like kind of difficult to hit on like smaller enemies. Against bigger enemies, like if you're fighting like elite soldiers or whatever, it doesn't matter because they have enormous hitboxes. I like how that guy wasn't even on screen, I just guessed and they won. Oh shit. Hello Ray! How's it going? Sonic taught you how to read. God damn. How was a Sonic Schoolhouse? I think I remember seeing some of that once. That game is like weird and scary. Zebras are the what? That's not the raid message. Hang on a minute. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift sub. We just got the I'm so intelligent now. Hell yeah. We just got the you might notice I'm holding a really fucking big sword. This is the best weapon in the game because it's enormous. It's just the Berserk sword. I bet Yoko Taro will never work in this industry again, yeah. What if I just ran at you and used the biggest possible sword and just hit you with it like this? What are you gonna do about it? They should make a Berserk game that plays like this. Oh wait, they did. They made Berserk Millennium Man. Reading, spelling, maths. I remember I never had educational games as a kid like that, but I did have one where you look at rocks. I had one called Earth Quest, and you just look at rocks for the entire game. It's awesome. And then there was like one that had like a skeleton that like talks to you. Did you learn animal facts? I don't think I had one for animals. How many more? There's like a bunch of over here. Okay. I had a lot of math edutainment games. Yeah, I didn't really have like I had like the Dorling Kind. Is it Dorling or Dorkingkins? I remember. They had like a bunch of entertainment games. I had like a couple of those, and like a couple of like demo versions of the other ones. That I think might have been on EarthQuest. I keep thinking about like, oh, I should just stream EarthQuest, but I can't bother to like fish out a copy of it because I don't know where it is. It's probably on the internet somewhere, I have to imagine. But it is literally just a game where you look at rocks. Like you look at rocks and you're like, wow, that rock is a cool shape, and that's it. There's like almost no gameplay. There we go. Treasure box has appeared. We have to go into the shrine. I didn't know Zoom Beanies existed until like a year ago. When everyone was like, oh yeah, Zoom Beanies. It's like my childhood. I was like, what? I feel like I was going to say like, it looks like a fake video game, but I think every educational video game looks like a fake video game, so. What? Thank you for the one bit of big sword. Hello, Greedra. What if a wizard tried to cast a spell on you, but you just had a really big sword? I've got fucking Unil hitboxes. No one's ever coming near me again. Isn't one of the things in Zoom Beanies that it has like permadeath, or am I just imagining that? I can swear there's like a thing where like you lose Zoom Beanies over time. Yeah, I was right. Okay, I wasn't just making that up. That's fucked up. You can't just put a permadeath in like an edutainment game. You're gonna see a lot of this sword because it's the best sword in the game, so I'm just never gonna use anything else. Oh, you can just make more? Okay, well, what if you get attached to the originals? What if there's one that gets all the way to the end and it dies in like the final trial, and you're like, no. What are they called? Are they just named like guys? Is it just called like Steve or something? Oh yeah, what's the magic on this? Oh, it's that. Maybe it is a missile. I thought I remember it being different. Oh no, there it is, that's why. It's this thing. I forgot, no, that's not what it, right, because that's the finisher, is you also get a fireball. That's the Missile of Tears, is the, like, ring that comes up. I forgot that finishers exist in this game, because I never use them. It's had a random assortment of external traits, but also used for the puzzles, huh? I think we have... yeah, it's just along this. I don't know why there's like a valley just full of guys for no reason. Ow. No, I want to face this guy. There we go. God damn it. I hate wizards. Death to all wizards. We need to play fucking... Do you know what we need to play? Talking about history. We need to play fucking... Boy, it's like... It might be called Castle Quest. I don't remember what the name of it is. It's like... It literally is just a game where... It is like a 3D... Like historically accurate like castle. And then you have to like solve a mystery in it or something like that. It looks kind of awesome. That's another Dueling Kingdoms game though. It's got like FMVs in it, which is the main reason why I wanted to play it, because it's like, oh shit, a castle game and it's got FMVs? That sounds like the best game ever made. Donk. Alright. I kind of wonder what else that company made, because they're like a... They were like a kids book company. They just started making software for some reason. Whoop. He's played Simon the Sorcerer. Hello, Durkers. I've never heard of Simon the Sorcerer, unfortunately. I keep jumping over guys. Logic Quest 3D, which is a horrifying first-person programming game. Huh. What was... It might have been on Encarta CDs? I remember when I was a kid, there was like a really old sort of like encyclopedia CD, but like I would just open it to do the like... They had like weird, like super janky, like 3D recreations of like historical like buildings and stuff like that ran at like 3 FPS, and they were like weirdly fascinating to me. Okay, it's not called Castle. It's like Dueling Kingdoms like Castle something. I don't know what it's called. But it's like a PC game that is like a 3D castle that you walk around and there's like FMV and stuff in it. Alright, this weapon is not Himir's finger, so we're not using it. Oh my god. I'm a mouthful of food. Hello, Bren. How's it going? What were you up to? Were you doing the Metal Gear Solid race? Was that today? How's it going? Where do we need to go next? The next... the next weapon on my list is one of the ones where you stand... The game froze after I did an hour straight of not saving. No! Oh, that sucks. I do like the Twin Snakes, but it is a bit... it's a bit weird to play. I get fucking raided... Oh, okay, it was Ricky. I was like, why am I getting raided again? But no. Hello, Ricky. I wonder what you were doing. How's it going? I heard what happened. Do we just do the one where you have to stand around? It's like a really annoying one because all the enemies on the level are like really like difficult. I guess we'd have to do it. We could just do the in the sky one. Where is it? Double raid. I got like triple rated. You should play Takeshi's Challenge without a guide. Unfortunately, I know how to beat Takeshi's Challenge because I've watched other people do it, so it wouldn't work. Yeah, if everyone just like starts streaming and then just raid into me. Oh god. You have to do this one without using magic, and we are on a time limit. Just immediately, just fucking, what is happening? I need to get out of it and then turn around. Got the Griffin. Okay. I guess I gotta start streaming. Yeah. There's a Takeshi Challenge randomizer? What? Yeah, my first experience with it, there's like multiple Takeshi Challenge like episodes because there is The very first episode of Game Center CX is like a Takeshi's Challenge like documentary, which was like the original format of like Game Center CX. It was like they were gonna like report on like old games and be like, oh, here's the history behind them, and then he like plays like the game as like a bonus thing. But then that became like way too popular, so that's why they started doing that instead. And then there's also like he did like a 24-hour like marathon like broadcast. He did the original subathon. God, look how many fucking enemies are on this map. How much time have I got left in this? I've already used like half of it. This might be one where I need to go get or switch to the level 3 dragon. So I have more lock-on targets. I think I should have level 3 dragon for this. I'm not sure why I didn't just also equip it. Games in the CX, there have been like multiple Twitch channels where they just broadcast like episodes of it, but like every time I would catch it, they would be playing the same like 5 episodes. So I watched like the Metrocross or whatever episode like over and over again, basically, just because it was always the one that was on. Okay. Yeah, the early episodes of Game Center CX are really interesting, just because of how like subdued they are. Like they don't just play like music constantly, and there's not just a guy going like, but then like every single time he does anything. How much time have I got left? 27 seconds. I think there is an encounter after this one. How much time? 11 seconds. Maybe if this is the last one, I might be able to do it. Okay, yeah. Alright. Nice. Yeah, he's like cracked at adventure games, but they keep making him do like dexterity-based like video gaming. 9 seconds left. Nice. Yeah, he's just really good at the Clock Tower one. The Clock Tower one is really good. Or he's good at Clock Tower, but like the actual episodes are kind of boring because they just cut around and it's just like a synopsis of what happens in Clock Tower because he figures it all out. Mermaid's Feast. The magic attack is Undyne Sigh. Attack strength 7. Ugh. This monk spade belonged to an ugly mermaid who lived on a solitary island in the South Ocean. With her fearsome song, she would lure the islanders out to sea and feast upon their raw livers. The livers? Why is it specifically the livers? The system producer forgot to put in the continue code in the last level. Damn. Right, there we go. Yeah, it's time to bring back just like ancient like track and field style games. We need to bring back like the footpads that you had to like walk on to like play them or whatever. Alright, so we got Mermaid's Feast. I'm gonna skip Spike Wisdom. So if you do Temple of the Desert, where is it? Down here. Yeah, Temple of the Desert. The requirement for this one is you just sit around and wait for 20 minutes. That's it, and then it just shows up. That one's annoying. We're not doing that one right now. What I might do is I might do all the waiting off stream and just save state just to get to it. And then just do all the other waiting ones after it, so I can just save state to skip to them. So it looks like I did them, but I'm just like skipping all the time. Yeah, put a battle pass into track and field. Call it track and field go or something, I don't know. Fuck it, why not? Okay. Winter Wastelands, could do that one. This is another timing one. I think this one's like a lot harder though. Where is it? There it is. If you put sexy gacha game girls in it, it will become the next sensation. Yeah, like 404 game reset. That works so well for them. Okay, this is in Sky. Kill all enemies under 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, I don't know why it defaults to forcing level 2. Oh, there's a health bar. The main thing about the dragon levels is that high level dragons have way more lock-on points that they can use. And also they do way more damage, obviously. Oh, there's ones on the top, right? I was like... You just have to hit all the lock-on points if it lets me. This one isn't restricted to magic. You just have to do it. Although this guy is really giving me trouble because these guys are really annoying because like every now and then they'll just have like one like lock-on point left and it's like in a really annoying place. And it refuses to get hit like that. There we go. Wow, another one. Oh, there's zero lag. Pressing the magic button. Goodbye. What? It just disappeared. I pressed the magic button and it literally just disappeared off the screen. That it. Alright. Got the stuff. I went under it, which makes it really hard to hit anything down here. Turn around. I need to get more magic. I need to get under it again. Yeah, it's Drakengard wiki from Twitter. Playing Drakengard. Being slightly wrong about things every now and then because just like the real wiki. There we go. Oh yeah, this one is literally just all boss fights. I was like, is it going to start giving me boss fights? But no, I think it is literally just... You do nothing but fight these guys. I'm going to build up my magic up here if the game lets me look at it. There we go. If I clear all this out and then just magic, it should just instantly kill the boss. There's a gargoyle direct behind me, and it's just draining my life force. Oh, there's too many cubes. I thought there was less. How much time have I got? 20 seconds, I think. Actually, no, I think I have more time than that. Do I? I'm just gonna press this button just in case. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 6 health already. I wasn't even looking at my health. This one is... Oh, no, I didn't have... It's 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It's not 3 minutes. You turn the weapon in just this. Explanation. Attack strength 9. Worthless. Sword wielded as a symbol of justice by the success of heroes of a kingdom. The church of the land imbued it with powerful magic so that any who fought for justice would be blessed. How much did Japan's nihilistic perspective on the saga impacted Yoko Taro's vision? I wonder. I wouldn't... It's certainly like inspired, like obviously like dark fantasy in general is inspired by wizardry, but I feel like I don't think Drakengard is like directly inspired by wizardry because it's very clearly like inspired by like Berserk and stuff like that. So I feel like it's like second generation like inspiration from wizardry. Also, I keep dropping frames and it's really annoying, but it's not it's not high enough for me to worry about it that much. What can we do? Oh yeah, the wizardry OVA. I wanna watch that. Well, yeah. Well, wizardry isn't nihilistic inherently, right? Like, it's a silly fucking video game. Like, you have the Blade Cousin art, right? Is one of the famous examples. But like, I think even in the video they're talking about it, like mentions that like in translation, like Japan didn't get any of the jokes, so it just became really bleak and not without any of the like the humor in it. Yeah, any impact, probably any impact was indirect. So we can do... Blue Mountains is really hard. Do you want to see the fucked up one? I might have... I don't know if I have enough health for this. I think this is probably worth a lot of experience, though. Let's do the fucked up one. Like, the really fucked up one. I think... Actually, can I do it? Oh, no, I can't do that one yet. Never mind. You don't get that one until you do ending C, I think. Can try... let's see. Yeah, all these are like kind of difficult. I'm like worried about like doing them immediately. Just do Winter Wastelands. Alright. Hidden Mountains. Yeah, I wonder if Elric ever got translated to Japanese. I need to read Elric of Melbourne at some point. I will eventually. Alright, we need to gain as much health as possible, so won't let me open the map. We need to go in there, and we need to go kill a bunch of ogres.
Subhuman soldiers wander.
Yep, there he goes.
in this area.
There's Verdley being racist again. I ain't fighting these guys with fucking Kime, come on. Ow. Mashing the dash button in the hopes that Angelus will speed up. Come on, Angelus. There we go. The only thing I know about Elric and Melbourne, he like dies horribly at the end, doesn't he? Alright, we need to kill some guys in here. Oh, these guys aren't worth that much experience, are they? They're not exactly red goblins. These guys, we need to kill 10 of these guys, and they're all in the labyrinth somewhere. 1, 2 hits. Remember when I had to fight these? I had to hit these guys like 6 or 7 times, like 15 times. Now it's like 3 hits. That's how good this weapon is. Oh, many things die. I should read them at some point. I got really interested in Elric and Melbourne after playing The Witcher and being like, wow, The Witcher's cool. I should read more books, and I never did. I'm pretty sure that guy over there is one of them. I can't mount the dragon here. There we go. I was too close to the water. Okay. You an ogre? Yep. Can't get off the dragon though. Angelus. One of the most apocalyptic endings of a fantasy book ever. Hell yeah. Alright, just kill him with Dragonfire. I do love depressing apocalyptic fantasy. I just find it really interesting. When I was a kid, I was like obsessed with like is it the Gjallarhorn? I'm pretty sure the Gjallarhorn is like the like Viking end of the world story, where just everything just dies, and that's the whole thing. I don't remember any of it nowadays though, because it's been too long. Oh, I missed. There we go. Oh no, the Gjallarhorn, right, no. The Gjallarhorn, yeah, is Ragnarok. The Gjallarhorn, like, signals Ragnarok. That's what it is. I don't know why I thought it was the Gjallarhorn. We could probably go do the 264 goblins in 6 minutes one with the Himir's Finger. I kind of want to gain more health before I do that though, because of the wizards. Also, it's really annoying that you can't mount the dragon in this area in many places because of the annoying terrain, so... Enter the dream of a girl which contains an entire world inside to search for a pearl. Hell yeah. I love how old... There's like a period of fiction where everything is just completely insane. And I feel like we've lost a bit of that. People are too sensible with like fantasy nowadays. I think Vox was trying to get me to read what was it, Nine Princes in Amber, and also told me not to look anything up about it. So don't tell me anything about it. I do want to read that at some point. I have like a bunch of fantasy novels I need to read apparently. It sounds cool. There we go. I think when I was like briefly looking it up without trying to spoil myself and anything, it was like I was seeing a lot of reviews that were just like, because the guy who wrote it is Robert Zelazny, and they were just like, oh yeah, this is like one of the classics of like fantasy literature or whatever. One downside to Hymir's Finger is you don't get much health, because everything dies in one hit. But also, if everything dies in one hit, it's not going to hit you back, so who cares? Yeah, so I should be able to mount the dragon in this bit. There we go. Whoa. Wonder what the classic trash. I've never heard of the Eye of Argon. It's a cool sounding name for a thing, though. Okay, can't go any further this way. Ooh. Oh, I missed. There's an entire group of enemies like swarming me. I just press it. I just press square once and they all die. Bonk. And this should be the last one or two. I don't know if this is the goblin group because I haven't been counting ogres. Yeah, this is the goblin group, so this is the last one. A 16-year-old in 1970, it became a tradition to see how long you can read it without laughing, huh? Treasure box has appeared. Isn't it like... Okay, it's right where I am. They weren't that mean. Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Kind of mean that it's just a 16-year-old's writing from 1970. It feels... I guess it's appropriate that, like... Because people loved making fun of, like, teenagers' work back then. Or, like, not back then. Like, in the 2000s, I feel like that was, like... Just... That's what people did, is they just found, like, some teens' work online and made fun of it. That kid went for it, hell yeah. You gotta respect going for it. You gotta respect getting published at 16, even if it's not good as well. Considering like how fucking nightmarish it is to get a book nowadays. It's like, oh. Get on the dragon. I'm mashing select. Eventually I'll reach a opening large enough for the dragon to show up. There we go. You have to get out of the maze. Many kids have tried to turn their D&D games into stories. Exactly. That's how we got Record of Lodos War, even though that was adults, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to run up to every tiny group of goblins, just press square once. This one guy managed to hit me in the exact frame he was about to get hit. Lucky motherfucker. Alright. I'm dismounting. I'm gonna run the rest of the way to kill everything. I don't think this level spawns any more enemies after this. Yeah, one man's D&D campaign became the blueprint of every anime elf waifu of the 90s and 2000s. And fucking good on him. I missed. '1897 book whose publication was financed by the woman's husband as a gift from their 10th wedding anniversary. Every writer at the time made fun of it. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it's got Pyrotest as well. Oh, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. A bit tougher than the other ones. Alright, because we need to gain levels on Hymir's Finger, I need 98 kills on this thing to get level 2. Oh yeah, Bastard. Every time I hear about Bastard, it's just I just think the name is funny. I don't actually know anything about Bastard. I just know that it's like popular and also it's called Bastard with like 3 exclamation marks. Yeah, there you go. Which is such a good name for a fucking anything. It doesn't even matter what it is. You just call it Bastard with 3 exclamation marks, might as well. It also reminds me of a completely unrelated manga called Batum, which I only remember because the cover, like the plot of Batum is like they get sucked into like a video game or something, and like every single like manga cover for that is like designed to look like an Xbox 360 cover, like with the bar at the top and everything. It always makes me think of that. Dark Schneider. Oh, I pressed the square button, you just didn't do it. There we go. Where's the attack going? The first Japanese translation of an Elric book was in 1984. Berserk was 88, I think, right? Oh, ow. There we go. My very slow swing against these very fast goblins. Oh, 2 of them. It's really fascinating to me that the thing about Berserk is that what was it? Kentaro Miura wrote that entire thing. Like he had that entire thing planned out like since he was in like high school or something. Like, he had written this, like, insane, like, incredible story, and he just had it in his head, just, like, fucking since high school. He was just making the whole thing for his entire life. And then, like, the guy who took over, or the guy who has taken over of, like, supervising it now is, like, the one guy on the entire planet that he told the entire story to, and he's doing it based off of, like, his memory of, like, the conversation. Like, completely insane circumstances surrounding that. Yeah, it's, like, such a tragedy that he never got to finish it, but also, like, the whole thing, like, that whole part of it, where it's, like, there's one guy, the one guy he ever told, or he ever trusted enough to tell it, is now, like, trying to get it to finish, trying to finish it with, like, as close as he can remember it. It's kind of awesome. You can read the name of the spell. He always put the command motion like it's a fighting game. Fuck yes. That sounds awesome. I need to read. I'm so behind on reading manga because I always bring it up. I'm like really stubborn about reading like digital print manga because I don't like reading things digitally. I much prefer like having actual books in my hand. There we go. I need to like read like old stuff though. Not even aiming, I just pressed the button and he just did it. I think one of the problems with like digital is just like, you know, comics are really designed for you to read them like page by like, you know, double spread by double spread, and not really like in the digital format where it's just like awkwardly like put next to each other. Or just like one page at a time, which is like not a way to read comics. And then like sometimes like the what's it called? The scan you get isn't like lined up when they do like double spreads, which really annoys me. Sorry if I made you a caveman for that last sentence, yeah. How many? I'm pretty sure I'm at 0 kills. Oh, 12 kills. I think things where they're just putting everything they think is cool one after the other is like the peak of fiction sometimes. Like fucking like what was it? Final Fantasy Legends like 2 is literally just what did they think was cool? All right, do it. Like the whole structure of like those like early Saga games is literally just like you go up the tower and there is a world based on this thing I think is cool. And like Frontier has like Kamen Rider shit in it and stuff like that. He just did whatever. Yeah, illegal bananas. I don't think that was. I don't think he thought that was cool. Build up speed. Bam. This is like the one. I've always tried to like try and like find tech in this like combat system, because I'm like, there's got to be some way to make it slightly more complicated than just running up to guys and pressing the attack button and winning. Like the one bit of tech that I have ever managed to figure out is like jumping at enemies, because it's funny. It works great. You just body enemies with this weapon. What? Goblin hit me. I'm invulnerability because I pressed the square button. I think over time, when it comes to like what I like in video games, it's either like you either write like just this insane, like complex, like interesting story, or you just don't. You have like half a story in it, and you just put as much cool shit as you can think of in the game. I think those are like the two extremes of just things I was like, if you have one of those two, I'm just like, this is the best game ever made. Yeah, the enemy army invaded the priestess. That whole mission is so funny. I love that you go inside the priestess and it's full of terrorists. It's like really small terrorists. Like, what are you doing in there? Bonk. If we just start at the start of this road, I think we can just run down it and beat everyone. I love that that dungeon is shaped like a person as well. So good. You just climb inside this woman and she's like perfectly hollow, and she just has like small person-sized like tubes in her that you run down. Micronized is a great word. I used to play more Saga games. I'm thinking about Romancing Saga 2 now because of Friday, because I had to sit there and explain Romancing Saga 2, and now I'm like, man, I need to play more Saga games. Maybe one day, do you know what I want to do actually? I want to beat all of the things in Unlimited Saga and then make a fucking... make a defense essay about it. Because I think that game's cool, but I need to make sure it's actually good and not just kind of like... seems cool and then gets really tedious. Because I don't know, the thing that bothers me, right, is that like, yeah, loads of people got mad at it, but I feel like people are just getting mad at it for reasons that don't even make sense. Like, oh, it's like a board game, it's really boring. It's like, okay, but it was never designed to be anything but a board game, so it's like dungeon encounters. I see a lot of people talk shit about dungeon encounters because it's like, oh, it's really basic and there's like no graphics, but it's like, yeah, that's the kind of game they're trying to make. It's like, I don't get it. I need to play that. When I found out you can have your money stolen, like so much money stolen from you that you can go into debt, I was like, this is probably like the best game ever. It's like such a funny thing to pull on someone. Oh, there's like 4 groups over there. I missed them. Bam. Ow. That guy did like a full 180 in the air. There we go. Yeah, it's like you wouldn't play Football Manager and then complain that it's just managing and you don't get to play any games. It's called fucking Football Manager. The manager doesn't play the games. Can these goblins stop hitting me? I'm not even getting hit by the ogres, I'm just getting hit by goblins at random. Yeah, you have no... if you don't have graphics in your game, it's like Wizardry 6. They didn't put any graphics in that game so they could just do a bunch of nonsense. Like Dracula shows up. Yeah, like, I think if the game came with guidebooks, I feel like it wouldn't have the reputation it does now. But it's like, there's a good, like, bit of writing in the CRPG book, like, near the start. Because they've, like, republished, like, a bunch of people's articles. And one of them is, like, by a guy who, like, runs, like, a game design class. And he's just talking about how, like, he he like one of the things he teaches is like he like tries to like assign people like old games to play, and one of them is Ultima 4. And it's like the one game that he assigns that nobody like can ever figure out or like wants to play because they just give up, like because it's like old and crusty for the most part. I bet he's giving them the DOS version with no music. Give them the C64 version that guy fixed. But yeah, like one of the things that comes up in that is that he has a bunch of quotes that people have actually told him about why they didn't, like why they fell off the game, and like most of them are just like, I didn't know what to do, and like it's impossible to figure out. And then he's like, did you read the like manual I gave with you? And they're like, no. Why would I read the manual? It's like, well, because it's got all the information in it. And like Unlimited Saga has no tutorial. Like you just have to figure it out if you don't read the manual. And it's like, it's basically impossible. And I feel like that's probably why it has such a reputation, because people go into it expecting like tutorialization and shit like that, and it's just like a board game. You're just playing a board game without reading the manual. And it's like, well, you're not gonna have any fun because you don't know what's going on. So of course you hate it. Ouroboros, a dungeon crawling adventure. Hell yeah. Yeah, people do get like really like uppity about that look and like, oh, it hasn't got enough graphics. It's just like, okay, but it doesn't need graphics. It's fine. I don't know, Mike. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, trying to figure out how to open a fucking treasure box is a bit, it's a bit of an ordeal. I think when Vox streamed that again, I think the first thing she did was she went up to a treasure box and just punched it. Just broke it. Just like, fuck it, whatever. Alright, we got the action to the song. There we go, 52 to 57. The sword got bigger, I think. It looks bigger? Hang on. I need a sheet of paper. Did it get bigger, or am I just imagining it? No, it did get bigger, alright. So we got this one. Alright, of the 3 expeditions, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more of these to get, and I can't get Treasure Builder right now, so it's just 15. This is gonna take a while. Bigger. Yeah, like, the wait command is bound to clicking in the stick, and it's not clear why you should be waiting. I think, yeah, I think there are definitely things about it that could be improved, right? I don't think Unlimited Saga is like this like perfect masterpiece that everyone is like playing wrong. I do think there are like things about it that are like, really? But also I do think that some of the complaints about it are completely overblown. It's just like, it's really not that bad. Right, I'm gonna go get some water quickly, and then... Oh yeah, I got Raven Peter, I forgot. Tap that in. Alright. I'm gonna get some water quickly, and then we might do the Inuit fight quickly? I don't know. every chest in Unlimited Saga is trapped, which is like, come on, just make a couple of chests for free. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is basically just wizardry, but like, it's much faster to like disarm chests in wizardry, right? I know what they're trying to do, but like, The reason why every chest being booby trapped in Unlimited Saga specifically is really annoying is because it always does the roulette spin. And the roulette has X's on it, right? So you can fail the spin, and all it does is just stop the spin, and you just have to start it again. So like, you fail a spin, and you're just like, oh, God's sake, all right, start again. And just like every single time you fuck it up, it makes you start it again. And it's like, if they just did that, but they took off all of the X spaces and just left them as like, you open the chest or the chest booby trap goes off, right? Like when you're trying to disarm it, I feel like that would improve the game significantly. Just not having to like constantly redo spins for no reason. Like there are like pacing issues with that spinner, which definitely need to be like addressed, I think. New Race just shows up randomly in the middle of a dungeon. It's like, let me escort you. Oh yeah, you just get that guy for free. He just shows up. Okay, so we got two choices here. What I might do, go do the Blue Mountains get the Blue Mountains weapon where you just kill an unbelievable amount of enemies. You have to kill like 1.2 thousand enemies to get the one in the Blue Mountains. I might as well do that one. Yeah, thanks Windows antivirus. I might as well go do that one because it's going to get me a lot of like experience for like health and stuff like that. And then we can go do Inuart's like bit where we just fight him, and then that unlocks ending B, and then that unlocks the boss, but I won't be able to do the boss is the problem. So we might as well just do that. It's the Highlands, right? I'm pretty sure it's the Highlands. So let's do this one first. Yes, the Highlands. All right. Make sure we have level 3 dragon. Yep.
If you wish to live,
Lord Kaim, the battle is not done. Finish the rest, and ours shall.
I know. I put something in my mouth and it took ages to fucking chew. I was like, hang on a minute. I forgot that this is what the mission looks like. Look at me fucking. Oh, I love Kavia. Oh boy. That's amazing. Alright. Time to go and beat everyone up. How many kills do I need for Himir's Finger? 362. So I probably need like 800 more. Oh yeah, check that guy out. They literally just want you to kill everyone on the battlefield, apparently. Ow. You know, other Buto games don't ask you to kill all the enemy army. Exactly. This one's Kino, that's why. It's just like, fuck it, why not? Just kill everything. That's not good. I need to back up. I need to get rid of that. Alright. Problem is, if I just run around killing everything with Himir, it's going to take forever. I need to like actually use the dragon for some of these. They're 34 experience each though. It's quite a lot. I also need to like, because they just barely have enough health to survive one swing, which is really annoying. I also need to like run at all of the groups to make sure that they die. Oh, you... Alright. I did all that to, like, take these guys out, and then they just backed up. While I wasn't looking. There we go. Oh, but that doesn't kill the target? How much health do you guys have? If the finger had, like, one more level, I think it would just instant kill everything, but... There we go. Oh, we might as well just kill enough guys to get the next level on this and then go fight things with the dragon. Because the dragon's not going to take any time at all. It's really fast to kill guys with the dragon. Tell me if I didn't kill you. Come here. Alright. There's a guy like direct behind me and he's there. There he is. Alright. From what I remember, the magic on this weapon is pretty decent because it's just a huge AoE, if I remember correctly. So you just press it and it just blows up, like... if you can't kill him in one hit with the sword, you can just press the magic button and it just gives you invulnerability and then just kills everything anyway. If you really need the nuclear option. Alright, cleared all that out. How long was that? It was 77 kills in like 3 minutes. It's gonna take forever if I do this with just with the Hamir. Also, equip other swords and just gain levels on those, maybe? There we go. There is a cheat way of leveling up weapons as well. Some of the weapons have, like, auras that they attach to you. So sort of like, I don't think it works with Sword Smasher. Let's find out. So we could go to Sword Smasher. So Sword Smasher, you press the button and it makes you invincible, right? This is already a level 4, so I'm not getting anything from killing guys with this one. Alright, so I'm going to press the magic button. And then I'm just going to switch to a different weapon. And I'm still invincible. So yeah, you can do this as well. So like some weapons that just have auras, you can just go onto them, equip a different weapon. Start hitting them with this instead. Weapon's way too small. I'm gonna switch to Moonfire. I do need weapon levels on Moonfire. Yeah, 189. And these other ones good? Nah, not really. Oh yeah, Demon Bane. This kills things faster than the Hamir's Finger does, but it also is more of a risk because it doesn't just instantly kill everything the second you press the button. Just get me health though. That doesn't kill anything or running either. Alright. I need to make sure there's no guys who are going to fire projectiles at me, because getting hit by projectiles while you're in the air is really annoying, because it's like, you'll see if I ever see any like archers. Yeah, they just start doing this. Let's get off. They just spam at like full speed. If the game doesn't want you to be on the dragon, they will just dump like a bunch of these guys in the area, and then they'll also just dump a bunch of like red enemies in the area as well, and you just have to fight all of them on foot. There is another group over here. At full speed kill them. Alright. You have to go up here. Alright, we have like 3 bars of magic, so I can just do this. And they're all dead. Oh yeah, we just got like 100 people in like 10 seconds. Whoops. People always talk about this game as like, or like the like sort of like thematic stuff, because they always just parrot what Yoko Taro said about it, which is like, oh, it's like, I think it was like when he made Drakengard 3, he did like a bunch of interviews with like a sock puppet, or like he was pretending to be a sock puppet because he didn't want to show his face, which is like part of the reason why he's famous now. And in that he was like, oh yeah, well, I made Drakengard because I was like, oh, what if, you know, what if you made one of these action games, but like it was with an insane person? And I feel like everyone always just parrots that talking point as like the core theme of the game, but it's like I feel like the game is just, in general, it's just about how horrible war is, and it's like you do. How many people have I killed? I've killed 13,779 people during this entire playthrough, and this is like the plot of the game is you losing the war. You kill 14,000 people and you lose. It's just like, how do you win in that situation exactly? Oh, nailed him. And you also have stuff like the very obvious like allusions to like Hiroshima and Nagasaki, like in chapter 5, in this chapter even. The one that is like the story equivalent of this one. Which is like you kill a lot of people and then you just get bombed and die. And it's like, well, what did we accomplish here? It definitely feels like, you know, like the game is sort of like just sort of depicting a world where it's like, yeah, you do this much violence for nothing. I feel like the point though isn't like, it doesn't matter if Kaim like enjoys it or not. It's just sort of like you do like there's no way to win. You win and you still lose. It's just like, oh, I'm going miles away. It is like one of the weirdest like anti-war games to me, just in general. Alright, we're at 400. And that is like the bottom corner of the map done. Look how many guys are down there. They're all going to be fucking red guys, aren't they? Is there a catapult up here? No. I'm just going to mash this button. I think saying it's like a game where it's like, oh, Kaim is an insane person who enjoys it is like a little... It's a little reductionist about the game's themes, but there is a lot of shit happening in this game, so whatever. How do people get to adulthood if the child death rate is 100%? Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate, the one thing I appreciate about Drakengard 2, I mean, you know, the game's bad, but it's not like a fucking disaster. I used to be like, it's the worst game ever made because I love this game and I don't like that game, but actually that's just exaggerating. It's not that bad. It's bad, it's just not horrible. One thing I appreciate about that game is that it does, you know, it doesn't chicken out on what this game says, and it makes the Union the bad guys. Like you're a part of the Union, you save the world, and then the Union just becomes the previous guys because it's like, well, actually, you haven't done anything here. Plus, Kaim's there is just doing the same shit. Yeah, exactly. Am I missing a group? Yeah, there is. There's a single guy here. Perish. We're at 400. I need 150 kills on this thing. I'm mashing triangle. If you get hit if you get hit by an aerial attack, like in the air, and you get hit by like a ranged attack, it like locks you out of doing anything because Angelos has to like stagger. It's really annoying. They really don't want you to be flying in this section. I was gonna kill them all with the moonfire. I said this last time we were on this stage. I do find it interesting that the color palette of this stage, like, first of all, it's the most colorful stage in the entire game because it's just like this, like, kind of vibrant green and blue. I do kind of suspect that this is the stage that is like, because like the very first stage of Dynasty Warriors 2 is like this exact color scheme almost. And I kind of wonder if they're doing that on purpose, or if it's just like coincidence. I blasted magic in the middle of nowhere because I was trying to get rid of the archers, but I didn't time it properly. Oh well. Alright. Did I miss one? Yes. Alright, we're about halfway to the weapon requirement, and it's 12 or 13 minutes into the mission. Bit of a long one. Ow. Oh, hang on a minute. Ow, ow, ow. I hate these guys. What? They're standing too close to me. Fuck. Alright, big one. Get lost. Not fucking around, just using the biggest weapon I have. Just to get rid of them. These guys are awful. I think maybe at level 4 it might just instantly kill these guys on this mission. Ow, ow, ow. The fucking combo. There we go. They're not worth any more than the just generic silver guys who don't even give you any experience. Am I not being attacked by archers anymore? I think there's no more archers. Watch the second I get in this, there's going to be like 5 archers. No. Kill all these guys. Just the mini-map just disappears. There's no one on it anymore. Nail that guy. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors game where you just play as an archer and you just annoy the heroes. That would be awesome. Alright, I need to start using the magic instead of just... I think you're on your own. Yeah, there's no point using magic here. Because it kills guys way faster. I'm just like being stubborn about using it. So I'm like, well, I need to save it for a big group, but then there's no big groups. Alright, we're 3... No, we're not. 3/5? Oh, there's more. Yeah, it's this mission. Where you just kill everything. Alright, let's press it here. The single target back there survived. There we go. Had like 1 hit left on him. Alright, 800. Might kill? I'm not sure if I'm close enough. Yeah, that group just got... The thing about this is, like, if they're at the edge of the thing, they'll just get pushed away. There we go. Why is there a single guy up here? Alright. Oh, I missed 2. Go this way. Is this all red enemies? I'm pretty sure this mission has red enemies on it, but because it hasn't been the story mission, but I'm not sure about the free expedition. I can swear I remember them, but it might just be that I'm remembering the story mission. Also, my face is really itchy. Those guys aren't in range. Oh no, they are. Let's do this entire crevice. Oh good, black enemies. Yep. Oh no, I haven't got any magic. I was just gonna mash triangle, but it's like, oh wait, I used all of it. Well, thankfully there's no archers up here. If there were archers, I'd be really annoyed. Irish? Alright, cool. Any more? One guy left. I love there's like no way to tell how many guys are actually on this mission because it's just all circles. Like you have no idea if this is like squads of enemies or just single guys. Where are you? Mashing triangle. There we go. I mean, this is my favorite game of all time, so I think you should bother with Drakengard 1. It's not that bad. People over-exaggerate how unplayable it is. Alright, what are we up to? 999? Was it 9 persons, 9 doors? I don't remember I don't remember what the other 9 is. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's hours. That's right. Yeah. I played a bit of that and then I never got back to it. So I have no idea what happens in that game. I hear that the third game is so fucked up that no one likes it. Like the thing I always hear is it has like the worst twist in like just writing history. Yeah, there's a bunch of guys down here. I don't know what the twist is. I really want to know what the twist is, but I feel like if I had played all the games. Surely it can't be that worth it. I was watching someone play the Somnium Files, but like I got every time like there's like a Taku character in that game that is like so annoying that like every time they went on screen I was just like my brain shut off, and so I never got to finishing it because I was just like I don't want to see this guy anymore. Where you at? There we go. Every Professor Layton game is a bullshit twist. It's just like the puzzles in Professor Layton. Hello, Ridderbrew. How's it going? Oh, no, there's archers spamming the triangle button. Alright. Wow, we fucking mutual destruction. I don't remember the story in the one Professor Layton game I played. I remember every single puzzle in every single Layton game is just like you just read the question twice and it's like, oh, you put a trick in here. Okay, well. Okay. They love doing that shit. Alright. Every puzzle is bullshit. Okay, 1179. So it's gonna spawn after I kill like this group. We're at 1200, so we need to kill like 50 more. I don't actually know where it spawns. It might be on the map, it might not be. They better not fucking remake. I don't trust them to remake this game. They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry. It's like, I don't want you to fix it. I want it to be fucked up and janky. What was that? The treasure box has appeared. There we go. You gonna show me where it is? Yeah, it's on the other side of the map. Of course it is. I like my kill counter is still going up even though I left the area. What I want them to do, right? Because like I'm assuming that the source code for Drakengard is like in a vault somewhere or like in a random warehouse. I just want them to do like a re-release of. I just want them to do like a Drakengard collection, but they just re-release the original games, just so they're out there. Because look, it's like the lowest effort thing they could possibly do, and it's also the one thing I want them to do. Make them work. Yeah, they probably burned it like Chocobo's Dungeon 1. Ugh, please no. I know they destroyed. I don't think they destroyed it. I think they just didn't bother to store the source code for like Final Fantasy 9, so it just doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, surely they've got like gold copies of the game that they're willing to just like license out like PCSX2 for or something. Come on. Fix the fix the game over screen bug and it runs perfectly fine. Well, I guess actually you'd also need to fix the upscaling bug. There is like an upscaling bug in PCSX2. Every time okay. Every time someone makes a video about this on YouTube, can I emulate this? Hang on. So I switched to hardware mode. Okay, no, they fixed it in this version. So the way that this game upscales, like the flash that plays when you do like magic or something, it just leaves massive streaks across the screen. And there are like so many videos that people have made where they're like, oh, this is my essay about Drakengard, and then they get footage, and the footage is like they do magic and it's just huge streaks across the screen. It's just like, oh, okay. Just run it in native Revolution, it's fine. Perish. Alright, cool. Yeah, I bet LucasArts has like a bunch of just really well preserved things because of like George Lucas and all that shit. They probably just have like a room in the Skywalker branch that is just like everything they've ever released. Alright, I knew that was gonna happen, I just let it happen. Why are you still firing at me? I'm not in the dragon anymore. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get health, aren't I? I have to run across the entire map and go get the one box of health I know is there. Could you stop? Ow. This guy loves shooting me. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go get the health, because if the trebuchet hits me, I just die instantly. What? Oh, that hit me. Where was it? It was that way. I don't know if there's multiple on the map or if there's just the one. Like right around here. Yeah, there it is. I wonder how that... I think... Didn't the Stronghold HD remaster come out? Is that any good? I was really surprised when they announced that because they like rehired everyone who worked on it to like make new assets for it. I was like, oh, like this is probably like one of the better versions of like this kind of game. Where you just like take an old game and remaster it. It was like they were using like the original assets and everything to upscale them. Like, wow, you like saved everything, huh? Alright. $1,400. I assume that the last 100 are around there. And that's it. How much time we got left on this mission? Like, this has been like 25 minutes. Might just be able to go. Yeah, alright. Oh god, I'm being fucking shot at. There we go. Is it all just archers left? I think it's... No, there's like tons of guys over here. I don't think this is going to get me much health. Having killed 1,600 guys, because I killed most of them with the dragon, because I was like, this is faster. That's fine, though. Let's go to a level that has, like, really high experience payout. Okay, I've only got a few left. That guy. Perish. That guy, perish. Ow. Ow! You motherfucker. Is there anything up close to leveling? Well, I guess Moonfire? If I really wanted to switch to Scald Song, I would, but I don't need that weapon anymore, so there's no point. Let's just kill these guys on foot, fuck it. Why not? But yeah, I've always said, I say this every time it comes up, I don't want a remaster. I don't want like a remake of this game, ever. Because I don't trust Square Enix. I don't trust Square Enix to remake anything after fucking Final Fantasy VII. If they won't even like faithfully remake the most successful and most beloved video game, then what can I fucking trust them with, right? Yeah, they would absolutely fuck up the music. Hello Thorns. Like the music was like infamously unpopular, like when it first came out, and I don't think like public perception of it has changed enough for it to like be respected enough for them to leave it alone. Yeah, why did they remade Final Fantasy VII twice, and one of them is a mobile game with like gacha elements to it? It's like, what are you gonna gacha? It's fucking Final Fantasy VII. Right, the final 11 guys. Looks like it. How many guys is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 8. It's not even a... Alright. Oh, they just marketed it as a remake. Okay, that's what I heard. It was like, it was just a remake. Oh, level 30. All that when I got in one level. Because the dragon got 1,364 kills. It has a new story about Kid Sephiroth. Great. That's the thing that Final Fantasy VII needed, is more shit about fucking Sephiroth. You obtain the weapon Magi Sorrow. I'm never using this, am I? What are the stats? Attack strength 5. Yeah, that's worthless. Wait, it lacks the force to send enemies flying backwards, but the star swing is swung quickly. Yeah, it's worthless then. Why would I equip this? Okay. Child Soldier Sephiroth, yeah. That one is this one. Alright. We did that. No, we didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. Alright. That took a while. That's probably the longest one, though. Other than the ones that you just sit around and wait for 20 minutes and stuff like that. So let's go fight. Because we did all that. I don't know if that's enough strength to go fight the ending B boss. The ending B boss is really fucked up. Let's go do this. You have to take more than 80% damage on the Black Dragon in 4 minutes 30 seconds. We are going to body the Black Dragon. 7 chapter 4. I passed this requirement the first time I fought it, so this is not going to be difficult. Yeah, he looked cool and he's only mentioned in hushed tones for the first 6 hours. Yeah, exactly. Literally possessed by his mama. Alright, so we can't lock onto him because he does this.
Very well. Now we shall see these flames burn the hottest.
Just need to do this to him over and over again. I always just wait for him to do the attack and then... Well, I could probably just lock onto him a bunch, couldn't I? And just hold it. If he ever goes up in this guy, come on, man. I'm on a time limit here. There we go. Because that just stun block him. Ideally, you like fire magic at the same time. You just like take most of his health out. Okay, there's not lock on because that didn't actually help. Ow. Ow. In fact, it's weird because obviously you can't really lock onto him because he just dodges everything. They really want you to just run up to him. How much time have I wasted? Too much. Do this. He's not... I'm not getting close enough. He's like doing the fly up maneuver like too far away from me, so I can't get multiple hits in on him. There we go. Whoops. I went straight past him. I was too close.
Your strength is no match for my dragon fire.
Oh shit, I overswung. R2, hello, there we go. So where's it going? How much time have I got left? Not much. What are you aiming at? There we go. Wow.
Your flames burn weak, my friend. I shall show
Okay, he's at like 50% health. Oh, no. I almost got the stun lock. You can get like quite a few hits on him if you just hit him like multiple times with like fire from like a particular like range. Because they have just enough time to like hit him before he can dodge, but just after he gets invulnerable. Oh, he just flew into that. Alright. He's about to die actually. Yep, there you go. Easy. Alright, so now we're on a diverging path. So, I'm pretty sure this is the second fight with Inuart. In the original, like, in ending A, he flies away and you just ignore him. Because you're like, we have better things to do than worry about Inuart. He just flies away and he's gone. What was he doing in that period of time? Let's find out. It's not good. Alright, choose your own destination. Chapter 9. We gotta kill this guy. Is this the Woodswike? No, that's Leonard. This guy. Inuart is just a guy. He like gave up singing to become strong so he can impress a girl who like has no interest in him because she wants to fuck her brother. So it's like... Okay, I need to head northward. Okay, that's the next one though. With the cold body of Fury held in his arms, Inuart flies to the seas line the Imperial capital. Hoping to stop Inuart's unholy ritual, Kaim arrives in the sky above the city. Away from there are the dragons of the Empire. Even better. It's all red. What's that saying? Yeah, clear the monsters from your path. Okay. Could I have upgraded my dragon? I don't know if they forced level 3. I'm pretty sure... So there is a thing... I don't want to do it. I don't want to spoil what it is. It's cool. I'm pretty sure it replaces level 3 though, so... Yeah, Inuart is the bard, basically. Oh, come on. God, these guys love dodging. Yeah, so the whole thing with Inuart and Fury is, I think this comes up in Kaim's weapon story. I'm not sure.
Out of my way, for the I shall live.
So Inuart is like engaged to Furiai, so he's like, oh, it's my love, it's the love of my life. But she is constantly like not paying attention to him and paying attention to her brother Kind instead, and he's really mad about it. For normal reasons. It's Yowie. I was gonna fly towards these guys, and then... Good enough. Get fucking owned. Alright. And that guy was just on his last legs anyway. How many dragons?
With the seeds of resurrection, can the goddess live again?
Seeds of resurrection.
Also, the dialogue here is important. Once again, remember that thing that came up like right at the start of the game where they were like, oh, the seeds of resurrection. And then Angelus was just like, you guys are fucking idiots. And then it just never came up again.
Why can you not understand, Kai?
Come on, guys. There we go. Is that it? Target. Alright.
Stop! We cannot let you reach the seeds!
So if I remember correctly, this next chapter, or this next level is just a event stage, but it's really, really, really long. Yeah, Seeds of Resurrection came up again in FF14, which was like really surprising to me specifically. So I was like, oh, they remembered. They didn't forget. They didn't forget that Drakengard existed. That's crazy. Yep, here we go. Okay. This is really fucking long if I remember correctly. I also only have level 2 Kime swords, so these guys are not going to die in one hit. Or in any hits, apparently. Ow. Alright, there we go. Okay, there's goblins. We are waiting for... I'm pretty sure this is just a straight line. I don't think you can go down the wrong path. Yeah, there's 2 trolls. Is this it? I think it might be this one. No, it's 3 trolls. That's 2. The short one. Those are red guys. I just noticed. Alright. The event stages are annoying because of the camera angle. You can only, because you have a shit weapon. And then the camera angle also makes things difficult, so you're just kind of like... If you don't have a just max level Kime sword, where you can just turn everyone into dust, it's like, well, this is tedious. They're very clearly designed for you to have a level 4 sword. It might be here? Yes. I think you go up here. Kill these guys. Yep. Alright, I was good. I remembered correctly. Yippee. Oh, you followed me. There we go. How many kills were you on this anyway? 69, nice. Who could have seen that coming? I think this is the end of the mission. Oh, good skeletons. Trying to kill the there we go. I was like, trying to kill the goblins because like, I can't use magic here, but... Oh right, I was like, why is this not using any of my magic? But it only uses 1 pip at a time because it's shit. Forgot about that. I was like, why is it not using the whole bar? Because it doesn't. Because it's bad.
Do you know what it means to place a person in one of the seeds?
I was like, I'm right at the edge of the level, aren't I? I need to stand still.
It wasn't my fault, Footy. I died. I'm not responsible. The cult, they fooled me.
What do you intend to do now?
Me? I will bring Footy back. The seeds will beget a miracle.
Miracles cannot be asked for. It's useless.
You lie! I don't believe you! I am strong enough, aren't I? Aren't I, Kayam? The gods are with me!
Inuart, have you thought of what will become of the world?
As long as Footy is with me, I don't care. What is a world without Footy?
He said the line. That's the line that starts the. That's the line at the start of the
Man is not the ocean's vastness,
track menu,
only
like demo.
its depth.
Leave her. Is that what you want to say? Is that the extent of your love?
Your love.
This time, Kayam, I win!
Inuart's voice actor is really good at laughing. Is the one thing I remember the most about this game every time. All right, buddy, put her in. What could happen? What's the worst that could happen? You obtain the weapon Foul Blade. All right, let me mark this down. Got that one. All right. Let's look at the stats. 36 attack strength. Oh, it's actually good. Although it's slow. At this point in the game, like, if any slow weapon... Like, any slow weapon is just completely outclassed by the Hymir's Finger, because it's just like, it's bigger, it's stronger. So there's no point using any of these. Inuart, broken by despair, clings to one last hope. He will resurrect Furii in the seas, even if all mankind should perish as a result. It is a far better thing to beg Kaimus for forgiveness. Kaim takes to the air to pursue his friend, to prevent him from placing the goddess in the seas, to battle him and to kill him. Alright, what could go wrong?
Inuart is beyond all
Whoop.
Kayam,
We just fight him again. It's the exact same fight. I don't think he has anything new. Whoop, frame rate. I wonder if I can equip level 3 dragon here. Oh, I clipped him. Oh, he dodged. Alright, spin around. Alright. I actually forgot there was an Inuart fight here. I thought it just went straight to the next scene, but... I'm pretty sure this is the exact same fight as the previous ones. So, of course I would forget, because you just do this multiple times.
Conflate love and murder. Man bends the two for any
Alright. Come at you. Are you going to do the flying up thing ever? Or is he giving up on it? It's probably because I keep hitting him. What? My trigger. Stop flying past me. Oh, there you go. Ah, he got way too fast. Alright.
Kayam, you are always the same. You belittle me with pity and thwart my every dream.
Kaim, you're so mean to me. Stop bullying me. Like how he says you belittle my every dream. Like this is like a childhood, like it's like a fucking playground dispute. It's like you always be mean to me. I'm not facing him. About to get hit by this. It's way too close. Yep. And I pressed the bumper that is broken. So.
Do they speak the truth?
These are not the seeds
Yeah, Kaim hasn't said shit.
They
What the? Who could have seen this coming? Turn around, turn around. I'm pressing the buttons. Oh, he just flew straight into me now. Ah, wasn't close enough. He keeps like, I keep trying to fly past him to hit him and he keeps like pinging me. Alright. I am Kaim.
you cannot understand.
Oh shit. God damn it.
You do not know love or jealousy.
Kaim asexual confirmed. Let's go. Game's work now. That's not what I mean, but... Oh, I clipped him! I think I've almost got him, but I'm almost dead as well. This doesn't look good for the fight I have to do after this. I was hoping that would hit him, but... Oh, I sniped him! Alright. First try. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the ending beat final boss, but you'll see. You'll see why it's fucked up. Do you get experience from this? Oh, you do? Okay. I'm going to check if I can change the dragon level, because it might just be forcing me to level 2 due to story events. Here we go.
Kaim, please, let me die. Together with Fury, I beg of you. Can this be happiness?
A human is at the altar. It must be she, at last.
Uh-oh, she found one as well. That's not good.
Almost. Not much longer.
I like how it's like completely crushed to like the double bunk bed that's in her room normally.
Dragons. Tools of the gods. My servant.
Oh, red screen. Uh-oh. Okay, I realized why I forgot that there's no... There it is. The dragon is now in chaos form. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. Alright. I forgot. This is a different route. I think this might be the ending C route. I don't... Yeah. Oh, topic. This is on the second loop. Yeah, there's a answer to this. Target. I should have talked to her.
My brethren devoured her. A human priestess's untruths cannot warp a dragon's mind. You humans do not know why we dragons came to be.
Mm-hmm.
A baby smiles in the bath. Wants to stay in the water. But the seasons must change. Kaim, our pact ends here.
Yeah. So, pact beasts can revoke the pact. It turns out.
Greater than we
So this is ending C. I forgot which order they go in, but this is ending C.
You have come too far.
You life burns too bright.
I must destroy.
That's the second typo in this entire game. Well, you'll see in a second.
Forgive me.
So, yeah, I forgot which order it is. I thought it was ending B to ending C, but ending B is chapter 10 and ending C is chapter 9, which is confusing. I don't know why it's like that. It just is. They fight a duel that neither desires, but they both know they cannot end until one of them lies dead. I might be able to do this. But anyway, check this out. The strategy for this fight. Equip the Hermit's finger, jump across the room.
If you wish to live,
Ow.
you must first defeat me.
You have to sidestep those. Okay. Yeah, there he is. The first thing he says is that for some reason.
You and I are as two again.
Alright. I am Kaim. Ow. Thankfully there's like a full health thing in the corner, so this one is not as hard as the ending B boss. Oh right, she does this as well. I completely forgot that she can counter you. Either way, this is like easier for like one specific reason, which is that once she does it, also because you can, yeah, there she goes. You can catch up to her really fast, so.
Pity me not. Your death will be your reward.
Alright. You just have to build up speed and then run to the other side of the room, which does this. Yeah. That still does damage though, is the problem. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, she's flying away anyway. Ow! Oh god, these things are really hard to avoid. She still hasn't done the cool thing in this fight. Oh, I think she's doing it now. Ooh, okay, so those things are the lock-on. Those are the lock-on projectiles. When she's in chaos form, they do like squares. Oh, I dodged it. By accident, because I pressed the wrong button. Alright, I'm gonna get this health, because I have most of my... I almost have her, and I have like most of my health gone. Ow. She might not do the cool thing. I might have to sandbag for a bit until she does it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there's not really any point. There's not really much reason to like block or like dodge in this game like ever. So like this is like the one time it ever comes up. Oh, she went to the other side of the room. Nah, she's gonna finish the fight without doing it, I think. Oh no, alright, I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna let her, I'm gonna see if she just does it. There's like one really cool thing about this fight. Alright, we're at the other side of the room. Do it, come on. Yes! She can lock onto you! Okay, there we go. I'm happy. That's all I wanted to show off. Just the fact that she can lock onto you is so funny to me. Alright, bye, Angelus. There we go.
This is good. Kind. You have done.
Easy. That one's the easier of the two bosses that you have to do at this point. Oh, you get tons of experience as well. Nice. Yeah, mod Drakengard so that every time just put I am Kaim into every single space. Kills 1. Okay, there we go. That's the final free expedition. The struggle is won, the dragon's blood spilled. As Kaim destroys the seed, not a trace of fear or doubt clouds his face. Outside the temple, a million dragons howl as they rise to begin the annihilation of mankind. With battle lust shining in his eyes, Kaim runs into the light. Killed one dragon. Took a ton of effort. You can take all of them on. 1 million dragons.
You have become strong.
The hell of a clown car. It's that fucking thing from Doctor Who that just fires Daleks out, but it's full of dragons. Wow. Turn it into 2000 CGI goop. I love how bad it looks. it's so funny how like weird it looks. Yeah, cool shot. Is this good? No. So the implication, yeah, companions eternal or farewell. So the implication of that ending is that the dragons were just using the Empire the whole time, and so they were just waiting for their chance for the Empire to like collapse a bit and then just take over. So even if you destroyed the Empire, the dragons can still take over. So it's like you just can't win. There's no way to win. I'm gonna let credits play every single time. Fuck it. I also believe in Kaim and the power of hatred. So yeah, that facial design, Yoshinori Ono, not that one though. So that is the easiest boss in the game, I would say. It's a cool boss, but if you have a strong enough weapon, you can literally just run across the room. Like her landing animation takes so long, you just run across the room, you just hit her, and you just win. And there's a full heal in the room, so unlike all the other bosses, you have like 2 entire health bars to work with. So the ending B boss fight, however, I keep saying it. I thought this was the B route, but I forgot that C is 9 and B is 10. The ending B route has a really fucked up final boss in it. Yeah, I mean the ending's good for the dragons. I don't know about anyone else though. I don't think anyone else finds it good. Yeah, it's really. I'm assuming it's because of a rights thing, right? Like they probably have to credit that they sampled all these songs. Do they credit the voice actors? I don't think they do. I said this last time, and I wasn't paying attention this time to double check. It's okay, only the dragons deserve a happy ending. To be fair, yeah. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I need to double check something. I just saw a name that looks really familiar. Hiroyuki Kitakubo. Yeah, that's why he's familiar. He fucking is the director of like Nojin Z and Golden Boy. I knew it. I just saw his name in there. I was like, wait a minute, I know that guy. Huh. Didn't actually know that this game was storyboarded by Kitakubo. That's really interesting. You learn something new every day. That's the guy who made like Blood Lost Vampire. So, huh. Yes, he was the director of Golden Boy. He's like a really well-known Japanese like director. I had no idea he worked on this though, because I never read these credits. No wonder this game has such good like composition of like in like the cutscenes. Because I think oh yeah, there's Yosuke Saito. the one guy who works at Square now who has like a fucking brain in his skull. Because yeah, like I feel like one of the things that sets this game apart from like a lot of other games from the time, even like Cavia games, like it has like really good like visual direction, even in the cutscenes and stuff like that. Square Enix US. Is that their website anymore, do you think? It probably isn't, right? Yeah, the soundtrack was all newly recorded by...
The
Ooh,
hands of the gods, and a door will close.
there you go. Yeah, the orchestra, it was like the Tokyo Orchestra or something like that. They just recorded all of the songs again. It's probably because of like licensing in terms of like orchestra. So you can't license the songs themselves in terms of like classical music. So like all of those compositions are in the public domain. They've been in the public domain for years. You can license or you can copyright a performance of one of those songs. So they probably didn't want to spend all of that money to license all of these separate all these separate like recordings or whatever, and they just got their own, because it probably was actually cheaper to just hire the Tokyo Philharmonic to do it. It still has better orchestration, yeah. Check out this website for more cool content. I think we are done with everything before chapter 9 now. Oh yeah, no, that's right. If you just go on the regular path, it just does this. Right, I completely forgot. Yeah, so... right. I forgot multiple times. So this works differently. So how this works. You do chapter 7 verse 4, which is the fight with Inuart, and you do that in time, and you go to chapter 9. And in chapter 9, if you keep playing chapter 9 without leaving the thing, it will move you to this one. But as you can see, there is a verse 4. And chapter 10 is ending D. Okay, I have that. now you've covered that. All right. Verse 4 encounter. Freya is reborn, all hate and grief enfolding her wings. In that final instant, does Inuart at last see into her heart. So this is the Inuart fight. I wonder if this is if you lose to Inuart. I'm not sure if that is what continues to this one. But check out this cutscene. Doing a great job as a fucking Drakengard wiki, getting everything wrong about it. Shaking off Kaim's pursuit, Inuart stands... Yeah, so this must be if you lose to Inuart. Freya died because of him. Inuart now risks everything on the rebirth of the goddess he loves, but that which is already lost cannot be reborn. Alright, what does Caesar Resurrection do? I'm sure it's good. With that name. I don't even use these. I wonder, what if we just put her in there? Alright, is that good? Well, it closed back up, so... Oh. She's supposed to have those? I don't think she's supposed to have those.
You have returned to me.
Oh, awesome, everything's okay. Uh-oh. Is she meant to have that? That doesn't seem good. Is this good? Alright. The final boss of Ending D is fucking fairly high. Oh boy, this boss fight. So, you'll see in a second. Yep. Is this? Wasn't my bumper still broken? So on top of her firing all these fucked up things that are just really hard to avoid because they're really fast. She's not done the hard part yet. What? Oh my god. I thought that was it. These are like insanely hard to avoid. Like they're insanely fast, and also like the horizontal ones like are really hard to get out of the way of because of how this is it. Alright, this is the fucked up part. You have to lock onto every single one of these swords. If you don't, they just take off your entire health bar. Oh, yep, see? I'm getting hit by these things though. Yeah. So yes, the DMC1 final boss, if it was really fucked up. This is absolutely the hardest boss in the game, I think. Other than ending E, but ending E is a different that's a different story. You'll get to that. Oh my god. I love her design though. Her design is incredible. It's so freaky looking. Oh, she's doing a... I was trying to go... What? Okay. Here we go. Alright. It's literally beneficial to just wait until she does this, like, with your magic stock to just get rid of all of them, because it's really... You can see it's really hard to hit them. And it's really hard to avoid them. So they just do a shit ton of damage to you. So this is probably why I'll end up doing most of the sub-weapons before I do this boss, because it is fucked. I pressed R... Oh, the R1 button is broken on my controller. I would have avoided that if it had gone in. Oh, I didn't see what she was doing. You probably hear my R1 button clicking when I'm spamming it. Oh, try a single one. Ooh. She does not want to do the other thing. I'm like holding on to my magic until she does it. Yeah, there we go. That was too early. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I left one. Alright. Yeah, you can see I'm like doing almost no damage to her, and she does tons of damage to me, and she has really fucked up and difficult attacks to avoid. I could probably do it, but I'd rather have like more damage and health to make it faster. I don't have magic, shit. The other problem is, I think it might force you to be level 2. I'm going to check after this. Which means that you don't get as many lock-ons, which makes that section really hard. Because you can only lock onto about half of them at a time. I'm about to die. Whoa, or not. Yeah. Yeah, it's very fine out. Earlier I was always stronger. Okay. I'm going to say no. I just go to the bathroom anyway. Let me just load it quickly. I'll be right back. Yeah, if you had to choose. I know what you pick. Alright, so. This is actually convenient because it means I can show off Chaos Mode. What do I need to get? These are all in 10 and 11, so not those ones. I could go do kill 264 goblins, but I'd want level 3 Himirs, I think. We could do... Main thing is I need dragon damage, so I should probably do all of the flying missions. So they're in the sky for the Blue Mountains. Yeah, Blue Mountains in the sky. Alright. Chaos Mode is awesome. I need to make sure I actually equip it, because I might forget. So... Chaos Dragon. So yeah. You have level 1, level 2, level 3, Chaos Dragon. I can't remember what the specifics between level 3 and Chaos are. I'm pretty sure Chaos is just the best one.
Only fools fear great failure. It is the small losses that break a man down.
Okay, so... we have to do this one in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, so I can't do the magic, which is the coolest part, but... Actually, did I do this one already? I don't remember. Whatever. If I did do this one already, I'll just do it anyway, because I need the experience. No, it's a different one. Alright, so you can see the lock-ons are completely different now. And you go really fast. Oh no, you just go really fast vertically, never mind. You do way more damage. Your lock-ons look like this now. Because it's Chaos Mode. You cheeky motherfucker. This guy needs to stop trying to shoot me. Ow. Come on. Yeah, we were lucky the Angelus fight was in a really small room. Wait, can you force him to cancel it by just hitting him in the back of the head? I didn't actually know that. I assume that was just coincidence. Alright. These guys get completely shredded though. Thankfully you can also stun lock them sometimes. Not all the time though. Sometimes they just... This might just be a... Yeah, okay. You hit him in the back of the head, it makes them do that. It seems to just instantly kill them maybe. How much time we got left? Plenty. I don't remember how long this encounter is though. You also have to put up with this. I can't use magic at all, so it makes it really difficult. Thankfully we have like a shit ton of lock-ons, so it's not too bad, but also I would like to just magic them away. So it's really tempting. Ugh. Oh god, they keep like pinging me. And the gargoyle keeps like firing projectiles at me, which keep catching up to me. Lock on, please. Distracting me for like 1 second to let me hit the gargoyle. Alright, he's dead. There we go. And we're gonna go all the way up there. Oh no, there's a guy behind me, that's why. We back. There we go. Oh, phew. I had like 20 seconds left, I think. Angelus probably let you win, let's be honest. I do kind of think that sometimes. Like, it's probably likely that Angelus did actually want you to win. That is the Guardian Sorrow. Yeah. This one, if I remember correctly, this is the weapon that heals you. Health is restored and the protective star store. Yes. So, this is the weapon that you can use to heal yourself. sword's blade never breaks nor bends no matter how often it's swung in battle. We might as well equip this. This is like one of the utility weapons that is just nice to have. We're at 56% weapons, by the way. So we have probably like 32, if I had to guess. We could try this one. I'm putting off all the ones that are just wait around because I don't want to do them. I want to go... Desert the Moon? No, Desert the Moon already did. Temple on the Ocean, I think... Where is it? Where is it? Does it have one? Oh no, it does have one. Alright. Complete the stage in under 8 minutes. Alright, we're leaving that one last. Because you can't use magic. 8 minutes? Come on. Sky Fortress in the sky. Sky Fortress is up here. Finish the stage with at least 75% of your health remaining. Alright, well. This one's better to do when you have more health, but we'll try. At least we can use magic. Yeah, the, like, go wait here for 30 minutes ones are a bit, like, why? Alright, let's play this one really safe. We can use magic, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, look how fast these things go down. I got hit. Look how fast these things go down. Ow. I'm just gonna do that to not get hit by that. Yeah. So now the magic attack is blue for some reason. Ooh. Oh god, I'm mashing X to go forwards. The game is just like, I'm gonna wait for a bit. I can't see any of the projectiles in this level is the problem. Yeah, I'm already below 75%. Let's just finish it to get the experience anyway. This one I remember being a nuisance just because it's really hard to see the projectiles and they put a lot of guys that just fire projectiles at you. Doesn't help that I'm playing this with a controller with one of the bumpers is like busted, so that's one of the important buttons in this game when you're flying anyway. There we go. It's a short mission, but yeah, I lost way too much health there. Is it worth a lot of experience? Let's find out. No. Okay. If I just play like way more safe on that one, I might be able to do it. Let's give it another shot. Otherwise, we'll just do ground runs. Because we need health anyway, the main thing. And this doesn't give you health. We could go get the fucked up weapon that I was mentioning earlier. We could go get Treasure Builder. Treasure Builder has one of the most fucked requirements for any weapon in the entire game, because it's like, how would anyone figure this out? Oh, God, I didn't see the projectile. I'm just gonna fly away really far and then turn around. I'm trying to see the Griffin, but I can't. It won't lock onto it because it wants me to look at the fucking airships instead. Alright, okay, well, I wasn't even aiming at him and he died. Alright, cool. Awesome. Alright, got that one. Wait, can you use magic on the stage? I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure it's just yeah, it's just health. Ow. Fuck. Fly really far away. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna do this. Don't have to worry about it. I hate thinking. Alright. I need to take out these guys. I'm gonna do this early just to see if it takes out all the guys in front instead of the warship. It didn't. Camera? Hello? Alright, one guy behind me, and then I can't remember if there's another one after this. I don't know if the magic just blew up everything. Alright, I think that was it. Yeah. There we go. You just have to press magic on the second encounter. Easy. 82%. Alright. I'll take it. And this is Broken Dogma. The magic attack is Undead Sigh. What's this weapon? 14 attack strength. A cloud of icy vapor is hurled forth. I've never used this weapon in my life. There was once a great sect that boasted 246 shrines and centuries of devotion to the holy way. The continuation of the sect's sacred truth was entrusted to the great hierarch 57th in line. Okay. I do want to read all these weapon stories, but I don't know where I'd be able to find them without just finding someone's 100% save to read all of them, because I don't want to fucking grind out all of the experience of every single weapon. Alright, so... more weapons. Let's not do the really long ones. Let's just do the easy ones. Alright, Sky Fortress inside the Sky Fortress is relatively simple. A bit. We'll see. I'm pretty sure this one is timed. I also like the detail in this where it's just like, yeah, the Sky Fortress is slowly falling to the ground because no one's piloting it. Yeah, I got 20 minutes.
I know not when the fortress will collapse. Time, you must
Oh, I have
leave
fucking...
this place.
So, alright. Actually, this is a good illustration. This weapon has one of the worst combos in the game on it because you can see the third attack launches you forwards and it has the worst hitbox possible. Like, look at this shit. Alright. Don't use that weapon. It can heal you, but don't use it otherwise. There we go. We need to kill 150 enemies, which is a really small number for this game. I kill that guy. Yeah, that killed those guys. Alright. Does it spawn here or does it spawn later? How many kills do I need for this? 219? Okay. Should I level anything else up? Not really. Yeah, alright. I could max out Scold Song so we could read that, I guess. But it's not a good weapon, so I'd do it on a weaker stage. Please stand up. Alright. Come on. Perish. There we go. Everything has just enough health to not die to one hit of the... How did all those miss? There we go. Is that how I hit that guy even though he wasn't on screen? Alright, this guy's in this room. Yeah, just get a few kills. It's fine. I've got plenty of time anyway. It says 20 minutes, but I'm pretty sure you have loads of time. Yeah, you can't walk to the convenience store without killing at least 300. I think this is like one. I think this is one of the smaller maps in the game, so I probably could only fit 150 on here. We'll just clear every single room on this floor. I don't know how many kills I have. There's no kill counter on this level because of the timer. We're just gonna have to kill guys until it shows up. Unless there's a button I can press? Not any of these ones. Build up speed. Whoa! Holy shit! I'm getting like lifted up by him because I'm like hitting him while I'm on top of him, so I was like gaining air there. Not seen that before. You must have to get like a really specific angle for that. Because normally you just sort of like go, you get pushed to the side of them, right? There we go. There's not that many floors on this map. Like, there's this floor, and then there's the floor next to it. Like, there's the next floor, and that's kind of it. So, I need to make sure I kill everyone on this floor just in case there's not enough on the next one. Bam. Ow. It also means it's like doing this as well. Like, I need as much experience as I can just to get more health for that boss fight. Oh God, I'm wasting so much time by swinging the Himir at nothing. I like how I played the sound effect, but I didn't swing it because it got cancelled. Whatever, fine, I won't use aerial attacks. Alright, I think that's everyone on this floor is dead. Yeah, I killed literally everyone on the floor. Alright. 15 minutes remaining. Will I run out of time? The answer is no. I'm not going to run out of time. I've got loads of time. Alright, get in there. And then... This is those three. Alright. This is the ideal world to kill them because it just instantly gets them. Those guys are on the other side of a wall, so I can't touch them. I'm gonna have to guess how many kills I've got. I've gotten like 40. I'll probably just have to kill everyone, to be honest. Oh, thanks for lining up. There we go. They did not press the button 4 times. This weapon at least made, like, the requirements for most weapons, like, make a decent amount of sense. Like, here it's like, oh, well, if I'm going to this mission, there's one... If you've, like, intuited there's probably one weapon per free expedition, and some of them are, like, hidden, and it's not like on the level, then you probably just have to kill guys in this mission because it's on a time limit, right? So this one like makes some sense. And you could probably like just intuit this one. But I'll show you the next one. The next one I'll do the really, really fucked up one. That there is like no way in hell anyone figured out. Oh no, red enemies. What will I do? I definitely won't just do this. And miss every single attack. Bam. Remember these guys are a problem? Not anymore. I've got this fucking weapon. That guy got bounced against a wall and he went into the same attack twice. So he just died instantly. Bonk. Oh, the door room. The room that just inexplicably has like a fucking S of doors through the whole thing. I don't know what they were going for, but it looks awesome. You can also see like there's like children's drawings on the wall. They're really like hard to see, especially because like normally you just run straight through this room. Just the wall just says die on it over and over again. God, the camera's inverted. Every time I go to look at the floor, it's because I'm trying to look at the walls. I love these doors. You can kind of see there's a drawing of a sad bear there. And there's another one with its head off. It's been like beheaded. Are you coming? I've only got 12 minutes to clear this entire level out of enemies, apparently. I don't know why that room is. It's like such an interesting room. Like the modern like sort of 20th century like door design. When everything else is like high fantasy kind of stuff is really interesting to me for some reason. Guys, cut it out. I'm trying to mash the attack button. Problem in this room is all the red enemies. No, face the other way. All the red enemies just spawn right next to each other, so you have no time to like separate them by doing that. What are we up to? 95 kills. That was gotta be more than 150 at this point. Yeah, can you guys line up? Thanks. Ooh. Flip through him. There we go. Build up speed. Bam. There we go. Where is it? I have to go up a floor. I'm pretty sure. This way. I went the wrong way. So I'm pretty sure this one spawns up here. That one is the health chest that was always there. We go up here. This is where the weapon spawns in the story version of this mission as well. So it probably is just there. If not, there's another floor and I'm fucked. But it'll be fine. I also want to point out that's the balcony that you come out on, but the room is empty. You run through it already. They try and be sneaky about it. Yeah, there it is. Run all the way back through the level to get your chest. And is it in this room? Yeah, there it is. Alright. And now we can just leave. Probably just kill guys anyway because they're worth a lot of experience in this level, so might be able to gain like a couple of levels in health. I'm not sure how much health each level gets you. It always feels like it gives you like 1 or 2 points of health, which is like really annoying in terms of like number. I don't know if it like gets like exponentially more as you go on or something. I feel like I always remember being like in the 40s or the 50s and having like a 200x amount of health, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Just admire the architecture while I'm here. I wonder if you can just like rip the texture of that bear so I can have it as an emote. It's just like this like mysterious, just insanely obscure texture that like you can barely see. Alright. Got speed. Bam. Oh yeah, please line up. Why do you run past me? Come back here. They give you so many health packs on this level, but I'm like tearing through guys so fast that it's like I don't need to heal. Bam. Bam. And dead. Alright. I might as well. Just for fun. Oh, pick it up. Oh, these guys. Get ready to see a lot of this guy in one particular level. It's really fucked. It's also really funny. Because they do this. Alright. Can you guess how they use these guys later on? They run in a straight line with their shield up. I wonder what ridiculous prank they're gonna pull. Oh, I got stuck on like the bottom of a shield or something there. Alright, let's just kill these guys. Just in case there's like an extra floor that I didn't remember. But I'm pretty sure it ends here. Oh, it happened again. I got like stuck on top of him. Maybe it's just that enemy. What if you can like get an enemy stuck and then just like use that to like climb out of bounds? That would be awesome. There we go. Like if you can get them on the specific like trajectory that you like land on top of them. I'm pretty sure you can't stand on top of them, but it does raise you, so who knows? Whole level from that. Alright, and our weapon is... It shows up. Stormgiver, there we go. Stormgiver is 14 attack strength. A lightning orb flies at the enemy is the magic. There's once a nest of vampires with a Y live in an old castle deep in the forest. Each night the vampires would creep out their lair and terrorize the helpless farmers of the nearby village. I'm not using it. It's not him, his finger. Alright, let's save this. Say yes to that. Alright, got that one. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 weapons from free expeditions. So, Altar in the Sea is the fucked up one. We go over here. I'll be right back as well. Hang on a sec. Okay, so this one I have to read the instructions because there are a lot of steps to this one. Where is it? Not that one. Okay. What? How would they possibly hide a weapon in such a way that there is no reasonable way that anyone would find it? Let's find out. What if I just do this for a bit? Let's just do this mysterious Oh, I did the wrong one. Hang on. Is it? Wait, which one is it? It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm trying not to touch that chest. Why am I doing this, you ask? Alright, so let's... I have to run to this side of the room, and I'm pretty sure it's this one. Alright, run into this wall. Alright, turn around. And there's skeletons everywhere. Run to this wall, don't touch this chest. A treasure box has appeared. How would anyone figure that one out? Where is it? Oh. There it is. There we go. I'm pretty sure this level also has an insane experience point payout because of these skeletons. I missed. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, my health. And because of that. God, they do so much damage. I can't see anything. Yeah, maybe the only other game you'd ever played before was Tower Draga. I am just gonna do this by building up speed and doing this. Over and over again. We're back to the skeleton strat. Yeah, 123 experience each, that's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure this is the hardest free expedition in the entire game because it's the last one you get, and it's like the mana mission in Route A where it just spawns enemies for like 20 minutes straight. Except they're all skeletons because fuck you. I missed. And they hit me exactly once and took off like a quarter of my health. What the fuck, you fucking asshole. Maniga. Oh, we can look at her like toy collection over here. Where they're just like flat JPEGs basically. Oh, they despawn shit. Alright. I just need to do that to get them away from me. Ugh. Hoping that hit. Nope, it was too far away. There we go. It's always this level, yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay. I just have to block. Stop, you motherfucker. Skeletons are just the worst, just because of their attack pattern, because they can just spam an insanely fast attack that always hits you. And it has ridiculous range. I missed. There we go. What? Turn around. And they spawned even more. I remember this one going on forever because it's the exact same as the fucking mana stage, but maybe I'm wrong. What is that hitbox? My arch nemesis skeleton. What? Because they do that as well. Sometimes they just decide to attack from a mile away and it like counters you perfectly. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm spawning every single skeleton. That's not good. This thing sucks. It's so bad. Alright. Blech. Oh god, come on. I was doing this. Alright. Get away from me. I need to get the health container on the other side of the level now. Or I'm just gonna fucking die from like that much health. I hate skeletons. Skeletons are the worst. Alright.
Caim, may your sword return those monsters to the bowels of hell.
Do this again. I don't know how long you have to run into them, I just know that you do. That's how you spawn it. And one on the right. I like Gamma-Chris. Yeah, the reflections look pretty good. I love when PS2 games have like the fake reflections where they just have a model of the same room under the floor, basically. I shouldn't have pressed the attack button. Please let me get the weapon before it despawns. I don't know if weapons can despawn. I'm running. I'm building up speed. I hit one of them. Alright. That'll do. I could do this with Sword Smasher just because it makes me invincible and it just means I can just mash the attack button, but it's gonna take really fucking long because that weapon is weak. Alright. Whoop. There we go. We're just gonna have to do this really slow and patiently. Two at a time. Come in. Just have to watch the mini map to make sure I know where they are when I have to do stuff like this, and they're just gonna walk around me. Oh god. Okay, he did a really slow attack. Okay, I'll take it. It's like 1,250 experience just from killing 10 guys, I guess. Well, says these 10 guys. I'd rather fight anything else than these guys. I reckon we should do the 264 goblin one next, because I can probably just deal with it with the Hamir. Back up, build up speed. What? The hitbox like clipped like me in midair and it just put me on the floor immediately for some reason. Alright, you guys come here. Yep, go on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, well the range isn't that good. Well, there goes all my health because you got a free hit on me. Perish, alright. I don't know why sometimes you get 123 and sometimes you only get 120. Oh, they went around. I was hoping they would just get stuck there, but... think I hit the other one though? Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. Ugh. Alright. Next one. I don't know how long this mission goes on, is the problem. Fucking hitbox. On that skeleton attack. Turn the camera. There we go. Can't hit anything if you don't do the swipe time. There we go. And lost 2 of this group. I'm pretty sure this is just going to keep going for a while. Alright, kill that one. Kill that one. Spawns even more. Because of course it does. There we go. I was like, I can hit both of them right now, but it won't let me. How long has this mission been? Alright, we're 6 minutes into just juggling skeletons. Oh, thank god the hitbox is still active. Alright, there we go. You dead? Yeah, alright. Not getting much chain experience, but that's fine. Oh, it's one second one, that's fine. Ugh. Right, the other guy will despawn, I think. Or not. Missed 2 of them. I thought I had enough speed and I lost it all the second I pressed the button. Oops. Ooh, uh-oh. Whoa. I wonder if it'd be better to do the wider one, because if you jump just before you do that, you can do like a dash and then jump and attack, and it will do this, but like way wider. Maybe it'd be better to do that one, but I don't know. I feel like the regular dash like covers most bases. Alright, that's 30. Next group. Where you at? Even more skeletons! Who could have seen this coming? I'm gonna fucking hit this. That does like nothing. It gives you invulnerability, but it doesn't do that much damage to these guys. Okay, that's one. Okay. Kill. Face this way, please. He really wants to lock onto that guy. Okay. Now it's just a straight line, so now I just have to lure them over here. Build up speed. I need to block. Right now. That's the worst attack in the game, by the way. Any, like, spear enemy... Like, these guys can do it, and, like, the guys with enormous swords can do it, where they just stick you, and you just get stuck there. Because other enemies can then hit you while you're in it, and you take damage from both of them then, and it's, like, fucking insanely damaging. Alright. I'm gonna pick up his health. Just to be insanely safe. After I kill this guy first. Alright. I wonder, I'm assuming that the level probably ends at 50 kills, right? Because 50 is like enough. It's fucking skeletons, surely. Alright, just do that for like 5 more times. I think it actually is 5. Well, this is 6 now. Come on! Like, this is the worst part, because they can advance really fast on you. So, like, every time they attack, they, like, just move forwards like a shit ton. And so, like, what ends up happening is that they get near you, and you just can't escape because they're just constantly hitting you. Once again, it decided to attack, and I jumped into the hitbox, which cancelled my attack. See? Bonk. Okay. Surely this is the last, like, 10. I'm way too close. I have, like, no space to move. I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Alright, kill both those guys. This is definitely the most obnoxious enemy in the game. These guys in like the... I mean, the silver guys that have the exact same moveset are kind of bad, but... These guys have so much health every single time you find them. They only really rolled these enemies out a few times though, at least, so... I think they knew that they were really annoying. Just save them for special occasions like the fucking... What was it, chapter 5 verse 4? Or 5? You're dead. Face this way. Don't lock onto that guy. Face that way. Just try and snag the front two. There we go. What? Hello? I dropped my jump because I touched the floor too early every single time. Alright. This is ending me at the altar, so I have to assume this is the last 2, right? Surely they won't spawn more guys. I don't remember there being more guys in this, so... Oh, 6 kills? Great. If it is these last 2, I don't have enough to level up this weapon, unfortunately. Alright, spawn him. Yeah, you can see if I press the button too late when I'm in the air, the hitbox doesn't connect, so they just don't go off. Alright, it's still going. I'm just checking the... I'm just guessing based on the radar in the corner, basically. I've done it so much at this point because of the... you constantly have to do it sometimes in this game that I'm just like used to it. Alright, you're dead. What? Oh, shit. And of course, the magic attack doesn't hit that guy. Alright. Well, good news. Himir's finger reached level 3 because of this, but bad news, we have to fight more skeletons. Alright. You really want the slash because it has a way wider hitbox than the aerial, like just the down stab. But I can never get it to come out consistently. You see what I mean? I've not been able to determine what decides if you do which one, because I used to think it was like if you're going downwards or if you're going up, or if you touch it at the top of your jump, but it feels like the top of the jump just decides. How is it still going? So so many skeletons. I get it. Oh, thank God. I need them to move away from that, though. Alright. Thread the needle. Alright, cool. Skeleton. My favorite thing is when a game actually has a skeleton in it and you just hear that redeem go off like 50 times in a row. Because everyone just goes skeleton. I like sound bots sometimes, but I feel like I wouldn't want to set up one on my stream because I would just get really annoyed of it really fast. And because I have the power to turn it off, I would. I feel like being subjected to it beyond my control is like, alright, well, I'll live with this. But if I have like any control over it, I'll just instantly turn it off. Surely, the final skeleton. No, it's still going. How many skeletons? Oh, good. There's 3 of them. Oh, I wiggled a bit and it hit that guy twice. That was interesting. I need to pick that health up before I die. The one guy at Caviar who is like, finally my day has come. I can put as many skeletons as I want in this level. It's like the skeleton fiend. We talk to that guy. No one wants to fight against the skeletons. There's just one guy who's like, I'll fucking show them. I'm quitting in a week. They can't stop me. What? I got... Huh? I got like trapped by the hitbox. As if it was going to hit me, but then it didn't. That was interesting. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Well, time to press this button. I feel like I'm fine with like just having like bit totals like do specific things, even though I've had that set up and I've unset that up and now I need to reset it up somehow. I haven't figured it out with the current like setup I have. I said the word setup like 9 times there. I'd rather just have that because it's like it's much less likely to go off, right? It's still going. Is it going to go all the way to 100? Is it going to be 100 skeletons? Caviar's trick. Just put 100 skeletons in the room. I don't remember this being this obnoxious, but maybe like this being insanely obnoxious and the one at the end of ending A, we have to go approach mana being obnoxious just sort of like melded in my brain. Am I gonna despawn or are you dying? Oh. There we go. Whew. Please tell me these are like the last 4. Build up speed, build up speed. Can you imagine getting to this level and not knowing how to get the secret weapon? Just having to do it like 5 or 6 times. Like, how do you get it? Only 116 skeletons to go. Great. It's like wizardry. Wow, maybe this game is inspired by wizardry. They just put like an obscene amount of skeletons in their game. I'm just gonna hold block. Look how often this guy attacks. Look at this shit. What are you supposed to do about this? If there's more than one of them and they're all attacking you at different intervals, you just get bodied. It's still fucking... Are you kidding me? Harvey, what's wrong with you? Yeah, so yeah, that's the worst thing as well. Is like if you fuck it up like near the end, you have to do the whole thing again. It's like, oh great. Yeah, remember when I thought I wouldn't get the level up? I'm gonna get more than just the fucking weapon level up at this rate. Alright. This has to be the last. Like, surely they rounded it out at 100. How long has this mission been? 20 minutes of fighting skeletons. It took me less time to kill the, like, 1,250 people in that one mission. Who would win? 1,250 just random mooks or 100 skeletons? Fuck. Pressing this button. Get away from me. Are you kidding me? That's more than 100 as well. I just lost like half my health because a random guy like poked me and then the rest of them just like clipped me. I missed that, I'm fucked. This would be easier if I had a higher level Hamir's finger going into here, but I didn't remember this being this insane, so I missed. What? You fucking kidding me? No, 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 no. What the fuck was that? Please tell me there's a fucking... I didn't use the other health pack. I'm pretty sure I did, though. How many skeletons are in this fucking level? Seriously? I totally did. I'm fucked. I'm fucking dead. Fuck this level, dude. Hang on. Hang on. We're just gonna fucking tough it out. We're gonna use God's own magic. Never mind, no we're not. Combo in this weapon is garbage. Ugh. Every time I catch a random Drakengard stream, it's this level. Yeah, exactly. Alright, clipped him. Heal me. For like 2 pips of health. Alright, whatever. I think this might be being invincible as well. Yes. Kind of. Alright. Hang on. Save state. Alright. I ain't doing all this shit again. I can do it with this much health. I wouldn't be able to do it with the other amount of health. Oh, you don't have skeleton blood? You don't have skeleton meat for your skeleton blood? I guess they're technically zombies, really, but I call them skeletons because they look like fucking skeletons. I'm just doing this from miles away just in case. Alright. I was gonna save after every 2. Just in case. Alright. We've been here for 30 minutes now. But that's the ideal situation. They all fall directly on top of each other and you can just do that. Alright, there's 100 skeletons. We've done it. Surely they don't go any further than like 110. If it's 108 skeletons, I'm going to be so mad. Alright. If they put a Buddhism amount of skeletons in this level, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Like, fuck you. That is too many skeletons. A video game should not have 108 skeletons in it. Like, at all. I could have just run up and hit that guy, but... Alright, let's get brave. It's 260... No! Alright, that guy's dead. 2 more. Please be last 2. Watch it keep going after this. It's 1. Oh, thank God. It was fucking Buddhism. They put a 108 reference in the amount of skeletons they put in the game. Fuck you. 7% health. Alright, it's a good thing I didn't actually need the save state. Of course it was 108. Well, we got this weapon. The weapon's useless. The treasure builder. Let me mark this off. Good God, that took so long. It's literally just a pickaxe. 57 to 60, and the sword got longer. Explanation. 30 attack strength, so it's actually pretty good, but I have the Emir's finger. There was once a man who built beautiful buildings that became treasures of his kingdom. So many treasures did he create, people came to say this hammer was a tool of the gods. Hence, treasure builder. Alright. It's been 5 hours. Should I just call it there? We could do ending D next time. How many more weapons do I have to get? I have to get all the ones in 10 and 11. And 12. That's a lot. Because the thing is, once you go into chapter 10... I thought it was chapter 11, but it's chapter 10. Once you go into chapter 10, it kicks off the most insane sequence of events in this game. By far. And it would be fun to just do them all at once. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 weapons. We need to get a Philosopher's Staff from killing 264 goblins. That's 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 22. So there's 25 weapons left. So we're past the halfway point. 4 of the weapons just require you to stand around on the stage. Doing nothing, which is really annoying. And 2 of them are in chapter 12. I could save state just to show off getting the, like... Or I might just get them off screen. Because there's ones that are just stand around for 20 minutes. And that's not exactly stream material, is it? Although I did just fight skeletons for 30 minutes, so who knows anymore. Other than that, what else do I have? The rest of them are... I've got how many? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5 sky ones left. I probably want to do... Get enough like levels before I do the like ending B boss. Like I've said, that ending B boss is really fucked up, and I need like as many levels to be able to do that one as possible. We got an ending today. I think that's fine. You can see where ending B is going, so I think I'm happy with that. All right. I don't want to stream for like constantly because I'm always streaming for like a really long amount of time, and it's. You shouldn't do that, really, because, like, just people fall off in viewership anyway, so it's like... You know, not everyone can stick around for 7 hours. Altrock is playing fucking Zone of the Enders, which is, like, the best game ever. So... I spelled his username wrong. There we go. Alright. I don't have anything... I think Dot might be doing a subathon next week. I'm not sure when she's timing that for. She has been talking about it, but I haven't actually been paying attention to when she's like doing it. Dingo. No, that's the sequel. That's that's Zone of the Enders 2. Zone of the Enders 1 is still really good. Also, it like does not agree with the PC2 if you run it in like an earlier version, or if your computer's not fast enough. It is like weirdly intense for a PS2 game. But yeah. next week, probably just more Ultima 4 and Drakengard, to be honest. I'm happy just streaming these two games until I finish them. I'm pretty close to Ultima 4, I feel like, because I've just got the ending dungeons to do, and then whatever the stage in Abyss is, and that's it. If I can figure out how the fuck to get in a dungeon, I guess. Other than that, yeah, I want to play. Oh, yeah, I might put off playing Nightshade until I replace my controller, because like I said, the R1 sounds like that. It's meant to sound like that. I don't think those sound any different on the mic. Anyway, I will see you. Go say hi to Eltruck. Bye.